Hello guys, good morning, good afternoon, good day to you. Welcome everyone. Finally starting on time here, like just in a couple of months. No kidding. But day 3 playing Tainted Grail, the Fall of Avalon, and we finally got my bearings right, and we get on the right track. Got about, finishes all the distractions, and we're about to proceed with the main quest, about to enter the castle over here. We're level 8 in the meantime. And so around 8 or 9 varieties of enemies so far. Like enemies in terms of monsters. Yeah. So here we go. We also stabilized our frame rate quite a bit yesterday. So it's looking better. I mean, the game doesn't look that good on our settings, to be honest, but it's playable. It's playable. Hey, wake up, drunk and snoring. You manual your life. Get up, soldier, the enemy's coming.
What's happening? In the name of the old mother, what are you doing? I could have stabbed you. Wait, I haven't seen you before.
Of course you didn't. No, more like I couldn't stab you. I could have stabbed you, and I didn't. Yeah, you couldn't, you're so drunk you barely hold your sword.
Not. I'm not. I could have sliced you up like a fish? Like a potato. But I didn't, did I?
Yeah, I'm a traveler. I was told to find safe haven here in the Horns.
But we don't just let anybody in, pal. You need to have, things. Proof. Things to prove you're safe. For Haven. Yeah.
Here, I have this pin. I was told to find safe haven here in the Horns.
This pin. I can't say I see it very clearly at this present moment, but it does look important.
Oh my god, the best guard ever.
Well, I remember Fergus said something about all this, these emblems once. Oh, yes, I remember now. I welcome thee, ye, royal person, on behalf of the keepers.
Royal person.
You are a great friend to our own. Welcome. Please, speak with Fergus. He's our quartermaster. He runs things around here in the captain's absence. He'll greet thee properly. Have a pleasant rest of the day. Open it up, boys!
And he's sleeping again. Dude, like, this guy is... Yeah, somehow I don't trust this place anymore. So if captain is missing, does it mean that the guy, the arranger who helped me out, was the captain? Whispers. Let's see about the question. What do we have for question? So why is bestiary full? The gate guard Orden told me that I should report to the quartermaster Fergus. Guess they're into a couple web. I should go into place, right? That's a new thing. A word to win. Let's start with
All mother's tits. I've just about had it with this bunch of repressed virgins.
repressed virgins.
You don't look like one of them.
Okay, you seem angry.
Oh, do I now? You would be too if you had to deal with those sniveling morons when they're up to something. Don't look at me like that. You don't get as far in life as I have if you can't smell bullshit from a mile away. There's something fishy going on here. But I'll get to the bottom of it. And here's a brilliant idea. You're going to help me.
Okay. Am I?
I just need you to go to Brandon and find out why that slime ball is pretending not to know I'm here. Tell him I'm waiting with his delivery. Although I'm pretty sure he knows this already.
So who's Brandon?
You don't know? He's the captain of this entire circus. I thought since they let you in, you must have an in with him. And it turns out you know even less than I do.
That's the ranger who's saying me was a Brandon?
They don't want anybody to know, but I can feel it. I've been doing business with the captain for years now. Then suddenly I found myself stuck here. They won't let me further in, not even to set up camp in the village. But they won't let me out either. Anyway, good luck to you. Come and visit if you need anything.
So maybe there's something else who could help you. So who are you anyway?
Name's Orla. I'm a merchant. Or I try to be, when my business isn't being held hostage by a bunch of idiots who seem to be terrified of women. What was I thinking when I decided to leave Timberwall? Should have stayed there.
Or the Timberwall? Tell me about this Timberwall.
You've never been to the merchant capital? Well, you didn't miss much. Yes, it's rich and extravagant, but only if you're rich and extravagant, too. Other than that, it's a place like any other. The same pain and misery hiding behind gilded walls. It's not as exciting as
It's
people
not really
think.
gilded, these walls are.
Or, well, maybe it is, if you like living with a bunch of backstabbing crooks. Yeah, now I remember what I was thinking when I left that place.
So I ran away back home. And since there is a story behind those black backstabbing crooks.
Not really. It's more of a requirement if you ever want to be successful in Timberwall. My family is full of them.
So you on your way back?
I have no home in Timberwall. Well, we have an estate, but it hasn't felt like home for a long time. I feel like every time I go back, I recognize it less and less. The people are getting greedier and more desperate by the day. Business is slow, I'm not gonna lie. With the weirdness creeping in from the north and bandits everywhere, trade's just not as profitable as it used to be. But I don't know. Being a merchant from Timberwall used to mean craftiness, taking risks, looking for opportunities. Now, they only care about keeping their heads down and preserving their fortunes.
You must have some stories from your time on the road.
Oh, love, plenty. And almost none of them happy. I'll never forget the first time we stumbled upon a place after a cloud of the weirdness oozed through. It was a small settlement, just a few houses. There was this odd, bitter taste in the air. The place was completely abandoned. Or so we thought. Until we started finding them, one by one. A man who tried to chop off his legs after they started sprouting antlers. Another one who gouged his eyes out, so he wouldn't have to look at his child melting into the floor.
Oh my god.
A woman in the farthest corner of the settlement managed to stab herself in the heart before it got to her. I almost dropped it all and ran back to Timberwall that day. I'm still not sure why I didn't. I guess giving up just isn't in my nature.
Okay, so maybe there was something else I could help you with.
You do realize you won't score any points with the Keepers by helping me, right?
There are others
holier-than-thou
factions in the
soldier
game.
boys have no idea what it takes to be a merchant in this sorry world. The things we have to do sometimes aren't exactly done according to the rule book.
Okay, I'm interested.
There's a woman from the tribes called Nest. She's my supplier. At least, I think she's still working for me. I haven't heard from her in a while. and she was supposed to bring me some really precious cargo. Something the captain wanted me to arrange. You still up for an adventure,
Okay, tell me more. Any idea where I could find her?
My guess, and it's only a guess, is that at some point she must have been somewhere around the bay. That beach near the whale's tooth. Rumor has it that Bromar No-Face and his thugs are fond of that place, which
Bromar
wouldn't be good
No-Face?
news for Nest.
Okay, and reward?
You'll get paid, of course. Just let me know what happened. And bring back the cargo, if she still has it.
Okay, sure. Adding quest for she has first, well, there's Spyglass, 1 damage, allows scouting. It's a tool. And sketchbook, allows sketching tool. It costs 8 and 8. Careless pants, increase movement speed, multiplier by 5 when it's not in combat. Okay, it's rating less so it's okay for me. Costs 400. Careless boots, increase movement speed multiplier by 10 when not in combat, require 2 endurance. Okay, well. Mana regeneration. Mana regeneration is so good for me. Okay, spyglass in. From now on, you can use the spyglass in the game world whenever you like some scouting, distant areas, mark points of interest. Okay. Okay. What about sketching? For now on, we can use the sketchbook whenever you want to draw what you see. To do this, simply open a sketchbook. So it's like a screenshot in. Well, I don't see the need of this. Do we spend my gold on this traveler pants? I mean, it's weighting a little bit less than my current one. So that's one big plus about all. We're definitely selling this one and looter mask too. Grasses, we don't need this one anymore. Gloves, we keep in the gloves and we sell in noble one boots. Helmet makes you mana, physical damage, so I don't think we need this helmet. Is there? So we have the quest mark where it is. The Silk Road. Well, I was saying the area is small, but it's actually big. It took us 2 days to explore this area, is it? Still we didn't explore everything. Also crafting, Keeper Temur.
Oh, a new face. It's always nice to see someone new here. Welcome. Why didn't I notice you earlier?
Blind? You asking me? You seems distracted.
Yes, my apologies. Ever since breakfast today, I've been sort of lost in thought. I keep thinking of my dear mother's cooking, especially her famous pie. You see, all we got here is venison and fish. Venison, then fish. And then fish, and more fish. I can live with all the bullshit that's thrown at us soldiers. But the longer I live, the more I realize there's not much to live for, except food.
Yeah.
And I'd kill for a slice of that pie.
Could you just make it yourself? Well,
As if it were that easy. I ain't much of a cook. And Rorik, the one we have here, well, he says we're soldiers, so we can stick our complaints up our asses.
so I could try if you remember the recipe.
Really? Sure, I remember it well. Here you go.
Mom's finest pie. Interact, cook. Recipe. There's the mom's pie. Okay, we have eggs, flour, and blueberries. Cooking. What the cooking even doing for you as a start? Strength, one-handed, endurance, dexterity, practicality. Cooking. Increase the quality of cooked meal, okay. Handcrafting, increase quality of crafted armor and weapons. The quest, the mom's finest pie. I made a pie according to Timur's mom recipe. Time to see what he think of it. So here's the pie.
Yes. Still tastes like shit.
Okay.
Exactly how my mother would make it. It's just what I needed.
Oh my god, if you say so.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I really appreciate what you did for me. It's just that every time I doubt my service in the Horns of the South, I need a reminder of why I enlisted.
So your mother wasn't much of a cook either.
My mother wasn't much of anything, to tell the truth. She always said I was good for nothing and that I should be glad she even kept me. And every day she'd bring back home a new uncle. Many of those uncles like to kick me out of my own house when they were drinking and getting busy. Then, when she'd sober up and got rid of an uncle, she'd bake me that pie as an apology. It always tasted like shit. If the other villagers hadn't been feeding me, I would have starved to death. Hence the pie.
So now you have a new family.
Yeah, I do. So, despite the shitty weather and the world being on the verge of collapse, there's still nowhere else I'd rather be.
Okay, it's got me whole 75 XP. Dude. Oh, this is still in. We do need to steal some shit, so... Garrison. The question how the stealing here works. Oh my god, don't you dare to drop. I just, you know, need to avoid them seeing you stealing the stuff.
Are you here to keep me company or put me out of my misery?
What?
Just kidding. I love the view, but this weather is killing me.
So is this it's always so windy here?
Always windy. Always moist.
Yeah, it's very windy and moist and rainy today too. Maybe your closest are too seen.
You don't say. I didn't choose to be here. Our beloved quartermaster sent me to freeze my arse off. He said as punishment for spitting on the good name of the keepers. Whatever the hell that means. I just got drunk in the tavern and lost half my pay. And maybe some of my clothes. But
Okay.
why would he even care? It was my gold. I can spend it how I please.
So I assume there's something you need.
Oh, aye. I need a warm coat. And I mean the absolute warmest coat you can get, huh? Osprey might have something in stock or know how to make one. I'd ask myself, but he's not exactly speaking with me these days.
So surely get us something. What happened between you and blacksmith?
Stupid. That's what I was. I may or may not have commented on our blacksmith's skill. I gave him a blade to sharpen, and when I got it back, it was still dull. Osprey swore he did his job properly. I said he's getting old. And so on and so forth, until it turned out that my mate had played a trick on me, swapped my sword with another one that was as dull as a stump. I tried to make amends with Osprey, but the old man's pride is as stiff as his steel. Can't say I blame him. Now, here I am, frozen to the bone and in need of a hand. You got one to spare?
Okay, sure, I'll get you something.
Thanks, friend. I knew I could count on you.
The Worm's Code. Okay. There's a bunch more people to talk with here. And maybe stuff to steal. Dual sword, take. Wait, so this one is not stealing. Reinforced crate, but nobody's swimming here. Nobody gonna stop me here. There's the boots of roots. Requires spiritual. Okay, hitting an enemy immobilize them for 5 seconds. This can only occur every 6 seconds. Practicality. Well, I don't fancy this much. Keep it paid.
Hey, tell me, can you read?
I do. Yes, why?
Listen, I'm no good with words. Could you read me a letter from my sister? She's learning how to read and write. Can you believe it? She writes letters to me. I'm so proud of her.
Okay, I'll read it for you.
Oh, thanks. Here's the letter.
Browser, it's ain't good news, sorry. Few red priests came. They wanted to take Mom and some other folks because of the plague. Our dad and some other men did not agree. There was fight and father got killed. Now I'm taking care of Mom. She's feeling more and more weak. We don't know if the priests were going to come back or what. It's hard, but she asked me to send her love and tell you to keep going and do your thing. Good things. Because that's the most important thing. It's me and it. I'm praying for you.
And what did it say? Everyone's healthy?
Require perception? Yes, everything's fine. They send you the love. I'm sorry, something terrible happened.
No, you must have misunderstood something. What do I do now? I don't know. I don't know what to do.
Go and kill some
I
red
should go
priests.
back to him, right?
You might get caught. You'll be accused of desertion and killed. It won't change a thing.
I guess. I guess that's true. Yes. Excuse me. I need to be alone.
But have we done like the quest? We didn't, did we? The Silk Road, okay. I was not in the quest. Don't need a wine. All kind of alcohol. Speaking of wine, I do have some plates I need to sell too. Totally forgot. Keep it
What do you
LR.
think of scale armor?
Nani?
Scale armor. What do you think of it? The ones all the keepers wear.
Oh, you mean this one? I think there's better to be a head out there. Practicality, I don't know. It's armor. I feel like you want to tell me what you think of it. I think there's a better to be had out there.
Sure. Maybe it's easy to make and doesn't restrict movement, but it doesn't provide the best protection. Someone just needs to stab you between the scales and you're done for. The melee armor is much better. That will prevent you from being run through with a polearm or getting shot with a bow. It's also much more comfortable.
So how do you know so much about armor?
I read a lot about it. In Volume 4 of the Armourer's Almanac, Arden's Shadowblade describes the differences between various types of armor. For example, chainmail allows for a good range of movement, but it's heavy. It also provides poor protection against blunt weapons, and its production is laborious.
So you never worn any of us armor apart from what you're wearing now?
No, but I have knowledge from books and a lot of thoughts on the subject, so I know what it would be like to wear different armor.
So who's this Arden Shadowblade?
Shadowblade is a moniker. Arden is passionate about weapons and armor. He has great knowledge of materials, techniques, and history. A true expert. Everything he writes is interesting. I would love to meet him one day.
Okay, why don't you tell the quartermaster or the blacksmith that lamellar armor is better?
I told them, but they both said I know jack shit. Besides, the keepers rarely go outside the walls nowadays. Then the quartermaster added that if I don't like our equipment, he could send me out scouting in just my underwear.
So maybe you don't raise the topic anymore?
Perhaps you're right. But if somebody ever stabs me under the scales, I'll go straight to the quartermaster and give him an earful.
Do you know how to make the armor, so?
Oh, of course. I mean, I've never
Do we
made
get
one. I'm not
get
an
a recipe?
armourer, but I've read so much about it that I'm sure it won't be a problem. Here's the page from the Armourer's Almanac that explains the process.
You? I designed my elemental armor based on an illustration from a page 38 of Murphy's The Great War, likely from the later sort of early 4th century. The original depicted Camelot's infantry wearing laminal plates bound with leather straps. I replaced the leather with a steel, prioritizing chest protection. The armor passed my shooting test. 5 bolts fired from the steps, only 2 partially penetrated. While some might criticize the steel tempering or the crossbow tension, the results still validate the armor's strength. The design offers excellent mobility, likely even better its original form. It surpasses scale armor in protection against upward strike, and faster to produce the chainmail or plate. And best of all, it's look fantastic. Shadowblade lamented armor. Okay, that's like all there is here. All the people to talk on this part of the wall. There's a bunch of more to this, is it? Okay, just going down in the courtyard. It's a quartermaster we need to talk with. We do have some quests for him too. Sevald first foot. He who first set foot in Avalon under the Arthur command. He who forged the path for the king and his loyal subject. Glory and honor to the founder of the Horns of Soft. Cyril, okay. We got some two-handed weapon. Press the reader's quarters. Of course we check on it. So chemical table. Encyclopedia Prayer of Outcast. Still. Nobody watching here, right? We need the books. Have the eaten tissues damaged caused by the plague in the body and mind? This is my account of the devastating cause of the Red Death, recorded as I attempt to understand its impact on our bodies. My time is short, but I hope my browsers will transcribe my observations with other use. I was provided with a deceased family, a woman, man, and a child, well preserved and undisturbed. The parents died en route to the asylum. The child passed just 2 days ago. So I began with the father. I made the shallow excursions, followed by the deeper one to access the skull. After removing the skin flap and draining excess blood, I drilled it to expose the brain. Trepanation demands the utmost care. The tissue is severely damaged, with a Yamaginatio affected by the plague and estimativa absent, likely due to agonal visions from the bleeding heart overwhelming the mind. Such visions, seen in all dying, bring either ecstasy or distress. Commentary to Brother Euston Underground Wonders. Contrary to Brother Euston's view that the lower levels of the island asylums American. Okay, like we read this one before. Prayer of Outcasts. Excited by the Red Death, I find myself on Avalon, bound to follow the word. I shall not think it ill of it, nor defy the priests who uphold it. If the word commands me to kill, I shall kill. If they tell me to take from my kin, I shall take. In the face of the plague, I find solace in the word alone, rejecting false gods and prophets. With my face, I see set an example for other outcasts. Encyclopedia of the Second Pope. The Ecclesiastical. Okay, the Second Pope. Yet many are unruly, corrupt, and indolent, so they claim to know the prophet and the deeds betray them. Okay, we did read this thing before. So how about like we steal some potato? Right? And if it's chicken in a bag, stolen from Camelot, consumables. So the lost things, right? Milk asked me to bring her something stolen. It doesn't have to be pretty or expensive. I'm gonna bring her a tomato. Alright. Should be sufficient enough. Whereas the quarters, it's in the big lock-in. Keep it Rolf.
Let me guess. Camelot, no? Timberwall, also no? So you're not from the north? Ah, of course.
You must be from Quanacht. I
Nope.
should have guessed right away. So, who's in charge there now?
What's the point? Even if I'm from Quinac, why do you care? I'm not from Quinac, not from Timberwall, nor Camelot. I am from nowhere.
Nowhere? Never heard about it. Must be a shithole like no other. And I think I won't learn much about politics from you.
You know, people are talking about rising unrest in the north, and a secret coalition preparing a coup at the highest levels of power.
Really?
And that whole plague thing is just a tool to reach their final goal. The Red Priests are also trying to get something out of it.
And to be honest, it's not going too bad for them. The Druids are out of the picture already.
So secret coalition, a coup?
Well, sure. They want to establish a new order on our island. And it's not clear who's involved in the whole mess.
Maybe. Maybe our captain is even involved. Hell knows. They have their people everywhere. Damn it, you could be one of them too. Although when I look at you, I don't think so. You have such a stupid face. With all
What?
due respect, of course.
What? How do they recognize someone from a secret coalition?
That's the case. Those sons of bitches are good at hiding. They kinda blend in and live among us. It's hard to tell if it's hideous magic or some other tricks.
You know, you don't look like all the smarties there.
You see? It takes one to know one. And that means we're just pawns. Folks like us won't change anything.
I'm a pawn.
But
You're the
we
pawn.
have to talk
I'm
out
a
loud.
pawn.
It suits them
We
when
just
everyone
pawns.
keeps their mouth shut.
Are you suggesting that someone intentionally caused the plague?
Wait a minute. I'm not suggesting anything here. I'm just thinking out loud.
It doesn't make sense that the plague appeared just like that. Out of bloody nowhere? Hell no. It's a high-stakes game.
So, what is at the stake?
Power over us, of course. Over our bodies and souls. Over Avalon. Over the whole damn course of history.
Well, that makes sense.
You know, I've been thinking lately. What if King Arthur is just a stupid fairy tale? What if the nobles and others involved in the whole conspiracy just made him up? And us peasants eventually just started to believe in it.
You know, one story for everyone. They drilled it into our heads. And drilled until it finally stuck.
Yeah, that's how they
built
work in
statues,
the stories.
wrote books, and everything else.
Mm-hmm. You may be right. That's a bullshit, you know. It's impossible to make something like that up. It's possible, you might be right.
You finally get it. It's just a pity that there are so few like us. Well, we just have to keep going, eh? And while we're at it, I have to get back to work. I'm on duty.
I mean, it's totally possible. This is exactly what the Russians doing. They invented history. Abandoned house. There's gotta be something in it. Well, there's more loot that I can't really do much about it. Can we get finally that stash thing? So I really need to put like all the loot, all the craftable materials in. Yeah, barrel empty. Some cheese. Wine pitcher. So nothing much like to loot over here. No legendary armor. Or sword. Of the bounty head on Silent Celia. Notable feature, often wear a black hood and wielding dual daggers. A dangerous assassin known by the name Silent Celia. Celia the Spectre. Silk Shade Sylvia Sinclair. And Saffron Sheborn. Wanted for multiple murders, robbery and theft. Take. The head of Senon the Giant. An abandoned village near the King's Road. The bandit knows Saffron the Giant is wanted for murders and robbery. Extremely strong and dangerous, do not approach alone. Be cautious of his two-handed sword. The head of a fingerless golem. Okay, we got this guy. Near the East Gate. Fingerless Golem is wanted for countless crimes against the people of the Camelot, including treason, murders, and robbery. He leads a group of outlaws known as the Golem's Dozens. Ready to kill him. The head of the Rusty Ardgal. The famous bandit Rusty Ardgal, also known as the Crimson collapsed breach along King's Road. Crimson Ardgal is wanted for crime against Camelot. His list of offenses include murder, robbery, extortion, and the desecration of holy sites. He commands a group of equally wild outlaws. So do we have this on the map here? We do have them marked. Okay. Should like manually save. Does the people habits change during the night? Will they go somewhere else?
Welcome! In the name of our eternally reigning majesty, King Arthur, and the Knights of the Round Tables. I am obliged to inform you that fighting those who actively break the law and reject the rule of the crown is the duty and pride of every subject. As Camelot's representative, I will be paying a bounty of 10 gold pieces for the death of each bandit roving the area, as long as adequate proof is provided. I also recommend checking the bounty board for information on wanted
Already
criminals,
did.
especially those considered particularly dangerous. Please, state your business.
You're a representative of the Camelot.
That's correct. My name is Killian. I was sent here from the capital to see how the Horns of the South are handling the bandit problem, and also to encourage the keepers to fight.
If Camelot knows about the bandits, why didn't they send the army?
The situation with the Pict and Del Rita savages is precarious. Too bad we can't get rid of them as easily as we did with the Druids. There have also been rumors that we might soon have a civil war on our hands, so Camelot cannot afford to spread our forces too thin.
Tell me about the situation of the tribes.
There are rumors that the Rita tribes want to unite, and that would mean open war with Camelot. As for those Pict savages, they've been growing bold, leaving their forest. For now, it's just been small scrimmages. But who knows how it would end?
What happened with the druids?
Well, you've probably heard about the Druids making human sacrifices by stuffing people into wicker puppets and setting them on fire. Well, the people decided to give them a taste of their own medicine. They rounded them all up and then sent them up in smoke. Oh, how they must have howled and sizzled. Too bad I couldn't see it.
Okay, so they were killed because they were making human sacrifices?
Yep, made human sacrifices, prayed to the dark gods, brought the weirdness back. Bunch of bastards. Good thing they're worm food now.
But is this what Red Priest doing? Where are all the druids killed? By all
Most
of them?
The survivors have supposedly taken refuge with savages in the woods, and one of them is rumored to be hiding in the Horns area. But whether that was before or after the Charred Conclave, I don't know. Would you like to hear about him?
Shard Conclave? Tell me.
His name was Slaudyard. He was lurking near Blood Lake, a small pond where they used to throw the bodies of executed convicts. They say he would fish them out and use his magic to turn them into undead monsters.
Okay.
Supposedly, he started needing some fresher corpses, so he slaughtered one of the keepers. The Horns organized a manhunt. They found him and sentenced him to death.
Okay.
People say that the moment his body touched the surface of Blood Lake, the water turned red and it's been scarred since that day. Some say that Slaudyard came back from the dead and seeks revenge. But if you ask me, it's just a tale by local simpletons.
So we've been to the lake, but didn't found any druid, did we? About Civil War.
I don't really have much more to tell. It's hard to get any updates here. I only know that the new Lancelot has not been very popular, and that's putting it mildly. The Witch Morgane would have been burnt at the stake long ago if everyone weren't so afraid of her. And then we have the commoners who seem to keep forgetting their place and loudly demanding changes. Everything is falling apart.
Forgotten the place, but I mean, they've been burning alive and been skinned. So how many people have been claiming the bounties?
None so far. The keepers don't want to risk being turned into pincushions for a mere 10 gold pieces. Besides, the captain banned them from leaving the Horns of the South without a good reason. Too many bandits and not enough keepers.
So it must be boring for you.
Oh, you have no idea. When I heard they were sending me south, to the very place that's crawling with bandits and barbarians from the tribes, I imagined I'd be a little closer to the action, you know? Fighting, gushing blood, screams and such like. I thought the veterans would be showing me their scars and stumps and telling me tales of how they lost their eyes, ears and limbs. Or even better, how they were ripping open throats and bellies. Instead, the only stories I hear are when those fools break their own legs when they get drunk and fall off the walls.
Yeah, that's... If you like hearing about fighting so much, why aren't you a warrior?
I could be, but many people can swing a sword, but only a few have as sharp and bright a mind as I do. It's just that some people were made for fighting, while others are destined for greater things. Besides, watching and listening gives me enough satisfaction without needing to risk my life.
Yes, like gaming and reading the books. That's the better thing to do, for sure. Blood, scars, and stomps. Those are fantasies?
Yeah, I've been like this since I was a child. The moment an execution is over, I'm waiting for the next one. And there are quite a lot
Oh
of
my
them
god,
in
this
Camelot.
guy.
And I like to watch where Mum punished the servants with a whipping. It's just how I am.
He's a sadist. So what if nobody claims bounties and the bandits rode freely?
Well, Camelot would send a group of knights with Sir Galahad at the head, and he's not interested in half measures. He'd probably burn down half the garrison, or hang them. He's done both. By the way, did you know that people who are hanged rarely die from strangulation? Usually the sudden jolt causes the backbone to snap, which separates the head from the body. A while ago, I saw someone hanged in the village, and it's true. One snap, and it's done.
Well, so the Galahad sounds like a dangerous madman.
No matter what you say about him, he's very efficient. Brutal, even by my standards, but efficient.
The facts about Hindin was quite interesting. Do you have any other tidbits of like that? Oh my god, this guy.
Oh, sure, plenty. Did you know that apparently if you cut off someone's head, they don't die straight away, but remain conscious for a few moments?
Anything else?
If someone dies in a damp, closed-off space, sometimes, but very rarely, their body creates a thin layer of wax on the surface of the skin.
Really? Do you have anything else?
I heard that a body decomposes in water 4 times faster than on land.
Anything
I
else?
need to think. If I remember anything, I'll let you know.
Select to collect the bounties for bandits.
Really? You fought bandits and killed them?
Absolutely.
Oh, I want to hear all the details. Here's a reward, but promise you'll tell me everything. Again? You really like killing, don't you? Do you shoot them with arrows from afar, or do you prefer to get right up close and watch the light fade from their eyes? I have so many questions, but for now, here's your reward.
I'm a master of the magic. So you're saying I can't sell like the everything at once. I need to sell like every bandit scalp or whatever the proof was, one by one, for measly 10 gold. This is like insanely bad mechanic.
Incredible. You're a born killer, aren't you? Instead of just taking out bandit scum, how about hunting something bigger? There's an ogre, a really nasty son of a bitch, holed up in a nearby brook.
Okay.
I've heard that one swing of his hammer can turn a bear into a bloodbath.
I did kill one
As you
ogre
can imagine,
before.
the keepers aren't too keen on dealing with him, even though the ogre roams just off the main road to the north. When Galahad arrives, he certainly won't be pleased. If by some miracle you manage to kill it, you'll earn Camelot's gratitude and a hefty reward. Bring me the ogre's shiny eye as proof of the kill. The brook is right off the King's Road. Here, I'll mark it on your map. Oh, hey, before you go, I can see the bloodlust in your eyes, you know. It takes one to know one. So here's some friendly advice, free of charge. If you're seeking scum to slay, you'll find bandits in the ruins of a merchant settlement nearby. It's worth visiting if you haven't already.
Already did. Some murder on demand, new quest. Oh, so we did the ogre somewhere over here, right? We did kill an ogre. Murder on demand. Ask me if, okay, this spot when you run away. Miscellaneous. I don't see that murder and demand. So inventory about those bandits, 3156. Bag. So we kill like bunch of bandits. Like bunch over here, branded skin quest item. Have 5 of those. 3156. So this is where you run away. Okay, there's an ogre over there.
Please, state your...
Bounty?
Oh, I see you still have blood on your hands. Excellent. Go, the hunter...
Okay, now we finally got this the coins. Sold everything as one
Please,
go.
state your...
I'd like to collect reward and bandit leaders.
Oh, someone finally checked out the notices I was posting on the board.
Yeah, took care of the fingerless column.
That's the carcass of Fingerless Calm, isn't it? They've been hunting him for the slaughter of 2 keepers, and now they finally got him. Well, you have. Here's your reward. Do you keep bandits' fingers as trophies? Go, the hunt. Go.
So it'll be reward 200 and 1000. Okay, 1000 gold is pretty good. It's also giving me like a level up over here. So what else we have here? We have the garrison. It's somewhere could be there, alright. Keeper. Maybe just rest until day. Okay, now we can talk as him.
You all right, newbie? Have you been to see the refugees? I can't believe poor Cole was put in a cage.
Newbie? No, I haven't. Who's Cole?
Hey, what a mess. Cole came to us with a group of refugees from some nearby villages. They were looking for shelter from, well, everything that's been happening here. Bandits, the weirdness, the Del Reader, hunger. I was happy Fergus let them in and allowed them to stay. You'll meet them in the village. They live in the buildings up high. Not long ago, though, Cole started acting very strange. Erratic. Sometimes even aggressive. One of our keepers, old Mahon, tried to calm him down. He might have used too much force. And Cole felt compelled to defend himself. He bit old Mahon. And since then, the old fool has been lying in the infirmary. Frankly, I think Mahon brought it on himself. They shouldn't have put that poor man in a cage.
Okay.
Wait, if you ever meet Patrice, please give her those flowers. I know it's not much, but I'd like her to know she's not alone. I support her and the other refugees. And I'm sure there are more of us who do.
Beatrice, okay. Coronation to remember. Keeper Dikun asked me to deliver flowers to Beatrice as the gesture of his sympathy. Like, this area is packed with so many, like, events. The lock seems to be broken. This can only open it from other side. Usually when you see this messages like this. Okay, the blacksmith. Let's see.
Oi, friend, a question. Do you know why people always stop and watch a blacksmith at work? Because he's riveting. It's good to see a new face in this sad hole.
Oh, of course. I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Osbert, local master of hammers and anvils. Do you need your blade sharpened?
So do you have any work for me? I need worm cord. Do you have, like, you don't have many visitors, do you?
Not really. Especially since we went into a lockdown a while ago. People used to come and go. Now and then a ship would make a stop at the village below, but nobody's really come around since. Well, since the entire shit show that's going down everywhere. Now that I think of it, you're the first they've let in. What'd you do? Who did you bribe?
I have the spin.
Oh, so you have friends in Camelot. Good for you.
So you recognize it?
Of course I do. Those pins are peak craftsmanship, and very rare at that. We only gave them out on Camelot's orders. But when I look at you, well, it's pretty obvious you wouldn't be able to beat a knight. And even if you found one already dead, you'd sure nick his armor with a pin you knew nothing about. Either way, good for you.
I already beat the knight and sold his armor. I mean, I'm a mage. What I do is the knight armor sold. You mentioned you're locked down.
Yeah. After we lost 2 squads trying to take back the All-Mother's temple from the Dalrita, our captain decided that nobody leaves the Horns. Then he shut himself in his office without leaving us any orders. Fergus is trying to keep the lads occupied, but just look around. Half of the people here are losing their minds, and the rest are losing their wages on drink.
So you say there's a shit show going down everywhere. What do you mean?
Sometimes I wonder, how many things can go wrong at the same time. They say that misery loves company, but here, it's like we've done something to anger the gods, and they're taking their sweet revenge. First, we started hearing that the weirdness was spreading near Grubwood. Soon after that, we saw waves of bandits approaching from there. Desperate people. It took a lot of our territory. Then, the Del Rita tribes took over the All-Mother's Temple. And after that, the supply chains from Camelot collapsed for some reason. And so on and so forth. We're in quite a pickle, my friend. We've started betting on what's going to happen next. Sea monsters? Who knows?
Oh, like we've been crushed. Our boat was crushed by a sea monster. The weirdness started spreading near the gunboat. I just arrived here. Tell me more about the bandits.
Truth be told, most of them are just people desperate to survive. When the villagers started dying out because of the weirdness, hunger, or raids, they lost their livelihoods, ended up with nothing to their names, and nowhere to go. So they banded together and started raiding whatever was left. Then they turned to killing each other. They're like rabid wolves. Too bad they're here now, too.
What about weirdness?
Yes. That damn forest north of here was already cursed and creepy. But now, I've heard it's an entirely different level of crazy. They say that some men here started going dark up north. With that,
We need the men here.
weirdness started...
We didn't visit the men here.
When the weirdness gets here, well, we're fucked. But you know that. Every child has heard the stories.
The Del Rita took over the Old Mazu Temple.
That's... I don't know. It's hard to explain. They kept to themselves, perched in the mountains near the Forlorn Swords. Then something happened, and suddenly we saw ships arriving near our eastern shores. Couple days later, the tribes took over. One good thing is that the bandits aren't up to fighting with them. One bad thing, we aren't either.
Okay. Anything positive going on around here?
I heard that Dew fell down the stairs and didn't break a single bone. So that's a start. Other than that, no. I can't think of anything.
Okay, what about what is selling here? Recipe, art of making arrows. So we don't care about. Adventures of the Swan Knight. We don't care about this one either. So apparently we already have this one. That's shining red. Yes? Some sword and materials. We don't really care about this one. So do you have any work for me?
Ha! Friend, I wish. But the only task I could use help with might be a bit too delicate for you to handle. Unless you're a master goldsmith, then feel free to prove it. And I'll have work for you immediately. There's just not enough of them to go around. And now that we're on lockdown, there's not much demand for my services either.
So there must be something I can help you with.
Listen, I said I don't have any jobs, as in things I pay you for doing. That doesn't mean I can't teach you a thing or two. If you're willing to learn, that is.
Okay, sure, teach me.
Since you're free to wander about while I'm stuck in the keep, maybe we can make good use of that. You've probably bashed in the skull of a beast or two, right?
Mm-hmm.
The alchemists. They're likely snatching up the corpses, using the muck to cook their weird concoctions. But perhaps you'd rather craft yourself some armor from those hides,
I
huh?
do, yeah.
We should start with something simple. Let's see. I'll give you some notes on how to make armor. You gather the materials and get to work. And when you're done, you can bring it over so I can see what you've made.
Corpse-eater armor. New quest. So like we know about Corpse-eater armor already. I can craft armor from the remains of the Corpse-eaters I killed. Corpse-eater Rex, Corpse-eater Carp, Corpse-eater Carp. But how do we craft it? Okay, this one. Handicraft and upgrade. Attach relic. Armor weight reduction. So handicrafting. Oh, cabbage? Monster brain, never mind. Curbs eat a cap. Increase attack speed by 5%, strength, dexterity. Helmet. Oh, this increase attack speed by 5, strength, dexterity. Why is it different? Two different versions. Attack speed of 10, dexterity. Increase stamina regeneration, increase maximum stamina. Increase stamina regen. Increase maximum health. So we don't really care about this one, it's weighting also too much. This maximum stamina, it's breastplate. Regenerate stamina faster. Leather. Just requires some hides. Deer hides. I mean, the deer hides, leather gloves cost quite a bit less than a Raven Cowl. Increase melee damage, increase weak spot damage, increase melee damage. Shadow Blade, limited armor, 80 armor, 80, wait, say 80 armor. That can be true, is it? That's a lot of armor for one weight. That's a lot of armor for one weight. Wolf Pelt. Night Greaves. $80, no, like... My eyes may be deceiving, it's probably 8, right? So they want me to craft this one. They want me to craft this one too. Expected outcome garbage, chance for better at 27. Oh, okay, oh, I see. Oh, I see. Fuck. Iron ore. Oh, like, so my outcome was garbage. Broken item. Crafting reagent. Oh, okay, well, that's too bad. So having increased mana regenerate 3 armor. I really wanted to get this 80 armor. But like, so far we crafting garbage. Breed. Armor plus 5. Iron ore, laser, sharpening. Okay. Plus 2, 5 armor. I mean, I guess okay. Don't have the laser sync. Attach the relic. At the relic slot for 500. What kind of relics do we have? That's like a lot. So what does the relic have? Reduce stamina cost by 4. That's not really that good. Armor weight reduction. 0.5 from 1. Iron ore and reduce the weight. We're out of ore. Handcrafting. So only thing you can have in craft here. Crafting items, achievement unlocked. So expected outcome, they not show me this garbage. Chance for better 30.
Just another peaceful moment.
What can we sell to him? Selling for nothing. The shoes. For 100, increase spell power. That's the boost of roots, right? That's for selling. Immobilize, I don't really care about immobilizing him. Crafting regent. The book's also waiting some shit. So these have fancy garbage, fancy things, weapon relic, inflict poison, jewelry ring, consumable. Geography ring, movement speed multiplying by 5 when not in combat. An exceptional and okay, that's we selling. Let's wait in something and we don't really care about it. Meteor door, rock. They really needed pickaxe. The crafting thing. Okay, we selling all of these things. Bear pelt, golden ring, your tooth, wine goblet, garbage. So do we improve? We're not improving my trading abilities with this, apparently. Red priest gloves. I don't have like any gloves here. Okay. You need a warm coat.
It's for Dan, isn't it? That ungrateful bastard's still on the wall.
Yeah, he's told me about your disagreement, perception.
Disagreement? Sure, you could call it that, and I guess I might have overreacted a bit. But since Dan is on the wall and I'm here, I couldn't tell him that I get it. The prank and all. And I forgave him a long time ago. Now that I think about it, it was a hell of a prank.
So you're not mad at all?
Well, he was right. I am old, but inefficient, stung a little bit. After all, I did my job well, and his sword is as sharp as Excalibur itself.
Sure thing. So that's nice. Now about the code.
Well, I may not be angry with him anymore, but that doesn't mean I'll work my ass off so that his doesn't freeze. Here's an explanation of how to make it. Feel free to help him out yourself.
Okay. The warmest coat. And crafting. This one. Require wolf pelt. Accepted outcome. That's gonna work. Okay. Grants additional optimal dash. That was cool, but I need this for okay. Well, So is this something you can put over here? It's like one weight in 1 kilogram. So like I like to have this extra dash. but that define the purpose. Because it's, well, I'm not a bit light anymore. Light on my feet. Where was this poor bastard? So, here's the worm code.
Oh, thank you, friend.
You're like, what is
Let me repay
textures?
your
Oh my
kindness.
god.
Even though I don't have much, I can at least tell you about something I saw a little while ago. It might be interesting for an adventurer like you. See those rocks near the shore? When it gets dark, sometimes I see a light there. I'm not sure what it could be, though. A bandit camp this close to the Horns? Impossible. The Daliata? No way. They wouldn't hide like that. Maybe something else entirely? It's probably nothing, but maybe you could find something interesting or valuable there.
Okay, thanks.
Farewell.
Emergence code completed. And investigate the shore, a new quest. Okay, that one. Yeah, I haven't been to that place yet. So there's a stash, chat. There is a stash. I wonder also if I can craft the items from the stash.
Hope nothing bad happens today.
Like if I have the craftable sink in my stash, but when I craft it, just taking them from a stash actually. The crafting components. Anyway, that's like we're done with this part.
What a nice day.
See who else we can talk with. So there's a quartermaster. What is there? A kitchen. Like taking all hour to explore this, but we're almost done.
You? Ah, shit. Another mouth to feed. Teargas must have been off his rocker if he thinks I can feed everyone with the little he gives me. I'm serious. If we don't open the keep soon, we'll have to start eating rats. Not that I can't cook them in a way that makes you think it's chicken.
Okay, so I'm always so angry.
It's a good thing you didn't start with calm down, or I'd have shoved my cleaver up your arse. Yeah, I'm pissed off. Because our gracious sovereigns recently decided to let in a bunch of refugees from the villages. They say they're running from the weirdness, but who knows, really? So now I have even more hungry mouths to feed. And since the captain ordered the letdown of our keep, the supplies are dwindling a lot faster than I'd like. Of course, I can make you 1,000 different dishes based on fish and grits. But come on, even the keepers need some variety in their lives.
So I can go outside the walls. Do you need anything specific?
Well, wow, an adventurer, are you? Ah, I'm good for now. But if you find something interesting, you can drop it off here. And, as a sign of goodwill, I'll allow you free reign of my kitchen. If you need to cook something, go ahead.
Okay, so could you teach me some recipes?
Oh, this is new. Maybe we'll get along after all. The dimwits here never want to learn. Only eat.
What's wrong with that? Is there anything around here to get a good meal?
Oh, you're trying to piss me off, aren't you? If you don't like my food, then get lost. Go to Ron's Tavern and stop wasting my time.
Oh, there is a tavern, so great. What do they serve there?
What do you think they serve on the coast? The same damn thing as here. Bloody fish! Just don't come crying to me when you start missing my fried cod.
So where can I find their own
In
tavern?
the fishing village. That's where the guards retire to sit on their asses and fart. Or sit, fart, and drink themselves into a stupor.
So sounds like a good life. Doesn't seem like you're in a hurry to retire.
Hell no. I'd rather stay useful here and drop dead at my stove than waste space over there. If someone's still fit to work but chooses to laze around all day instead, they should be kicked out Not rewarded with free beer.
So what about the shop? Have more fish. Restore health, so... Like, we don't really care about this restoration garbage. We're either gonna get one-shotted, or can restore the health with the magic. So that's all. That's the pass of the mage. Who cares about the consumables? There's more people here. Of a stash. Okay, there we go. We just put in everything into stash. So let's say I put the laser over here. Alright, broken item. So I put the laser here. And if I go back to the blacksmith...
It's nice to have a break.
Almost all the shit from blacksmiths. Can I craft now from this laser? Oh, I totally can. So it's taking your items from your stash. This is absolutely cool. This is like how every crafting game should work. Taking your item from the stash. Captain's quarters. Somehow I can enter it.
You lost, or what?
Keep it Deacon.
Can't believe it's come to this.
Oh, we already got his quest, right? We got his quest. Keep it Sigibald.
Good to see you again. The pledge today was very interesting, wasn't it? The certainty in Quartermaster Aymer's voice. Beautiful. Makes one eager to start work.
Good to see you again. He never saw me before. I don't think we ever met.
So, what do you need this time? The pass again? Are we planning a trip to the Stale Lamb? Hey, not this time, my friend.
Because drowned.
I've run out of ink. I'm waiting for a delivery. Steward Orla will let me know when more arrives. In the meantime, I need to ask you for a favor. So, you in? For the sake of our long friendship?
Stuart Orlan, I'm pretty sure she doesn't hold that position here.
Orla? I'm sure I'm not mistaken. Anyway, about that favor I asked of you.
The Stale Lamb. What are you talking about?
I guess you still haven't sobered up, huh? The Stale Lamb. You know, the tavern in the village below the keep. It's run by Rom.
Below the keep?
A great place. I hope they're not planning to close it down. Oh, they wouldn't do that, right?
Some cult. So pass for the passes.
Just as we agreed. I appreciate that you remember. Holding one's tongue is the key to success. Keep it up.
So sure, what do I need, pal?
You do know it needs to stay between us. Do you understand? Say you understand.
I understand. What type of understand am I gonna choose here, Chad?
Fantastic.
First one.
Here's the thing. On a recent night out at Rom's, it seems I may have left some sensitive documents at the bar. Documents, with Captain Fergus seal. But not necessarily sealed by him. You know what I mean. I can't really go there right now. Could you get them back for me? I'm sure it won't be too much of a problem. Splendid. When you have the documents, meet me at the third crowing of the rooster. Or just find me. I'll be around.
Okay. Yeah, sure. So there is stuff inside the keep too. What about the statue there? Hold it. Before I forget about it. Can something I can interact with the sword? Arthur memory. Pull out. Wait, I can do it right away. Do I?
This feeling, it was so strong, so real. I remember now, the weight of it, the power. This blade was never just steel. It was a part of me,
So the Excalibur holds the piece of your soul.
Yes, the sensation is unmistakable, but it carries more than my soul. It carries a part of my legacy.
Why can I draw the sword?
A sword like that, it doesn't yield easily. It demands strength of body and of will. You'll need to grow stronger before it will choose you.
Grow stronger, like get more levels. Or to win, the first piece of console is tied to Excalibur. You mean like I need to get more levels? Creed. Sigibald asked me to retrieve his documents. Investigate the shore. Bunch of stuff going on here. Game over. Wait, what? Oh, hold it. What? Game over. I touched the sword and game over. Did he just eat my life or something? I mean, not strong but not level, but strong in terms of having more health. Yeah, it's really like eating my life. Do you saw the bars moving? Okay, let's start again. It's just the health disappeared right away. Cursed shit. Okay, there was a bar, and I feel it like just 5% or something. Okay, well, cool. Absolutely not cool at all. But noted. Agility did improve, that's fine. Lanzo?
If you're here to see the healer, don't bother. He's a quack and a butcher who likes to watch people suffer.
That's serious accusation.
And I mean it! He's a know-it-all from Camelot, but the truth is, he doesn't know shit.
All of those academic types think they're better than us village folk, just because they read a book.
Yeah,
We've been
indeed.
getting by just fine without any of their crap.
Indeed. So, why do you say that?
I came to him with a toothache, asked him to make me something for the pain, and you know what he did? He said my tooth is rotten, and then sent me to Osprey to get it pulled out.
Well, sounds painful. I wouldn't want that either.
That, and I wouldn't trust him anywhere near my mouth. Don't get me wrong, Osprey's a decent blacksmith, but he's no good with teeth. With one lad, it took him 3 tries before he got the right one. I'll stick
That's
to
the
my
right
grandma's
one.
potion for toothache. Or I would, if Heber would stop being such a dick and make it for me.
Why can you make it yourself?
Heber took the recipe from me. And even if I had the recipe, I'm no good at mixing that stuff.
Okay, I'm good at the alchemy.
Said if I don't know how to make it, I shouldn't have it. And that he doesn't want some questionable homebrew medicine spreading through the keep.
I'll talk to him.
You will? Oh, you're a lifesaver. Tooth saver, yeah?
No
No
matter.
matter.
Okay, new quest, pain relief. That's cool. Let's put all this stuff that were waiting for me into stash here. Ale, fish fillet, everything that has weight going into chest, so we can have more loot. I have so much potato. How did this happen? Restore mana by 10% each enemy use. Okay. Siphon Bomb. Don't really care. Almost a Mercy Amulet. Okay, let's just keep it for now. So we didn't have the kilogram. Let's wait, Varin. Block and regenerate mana magically. So I did try to block and with this. It's really, you know, the damage is getting through. I don't think I'm gonna be using it. I don't think we're gonna be using it as a block-in. Not gonna be running the wands, at least for now. There's a reason to have a wands. She's improving your. Oh my god! Like this message again. Or this second same. They improving can improve your damage of your spell in other hand, but you need to invest in it too. Brendan Tigers on heat. Uncurrent, don't care about this one. The skulls, bones, with physical damage, spoiled meat. Why do I have so much spoiled meat? Did the meat I had before got spoiled? Or did I just pick the spoiled meat from somewhere? If the food in your stash and bags can spoil, that's not cool. Weapon, inflict and burn build up. So we're never gonna be using this. Lock picking. Keep it there. Weapon relic. So 0 weight. Or this. Shields the target and hit. Parsley. Whiskey. We go into storage. Okay, 0 weight. A bunch of amulets, honey, drone tongue, garlic. There was some requests from some guide for the drone tongue. Firevine. Rogue. Why do we have the rocks here? Okay, the cubes also, I don't think I'm gonna be using either one of the cubes so far. Just normal spells. Very middle. Okay, shouldn't like put the cabbage rolls. It's consumables. Got weapons for seconds and inflict poison. Beef. It goes here. Garbage. Polished sapphire is a garbage. First time I hear that. Corpse Eater armor. I already learned the recipe. Need a better pants, by the way. Drowner's Heart, crafting region. Keep the shovel. Sold. So we good? We got to 36 kilograms, okay, well. That's gonna work. Let's see about this toothache. Can still...
Oh, sorry. Do I know you? I'm
No.
terrible with faces. Either way, glad to make your acquaintance. I'm Jan Heber, a physician raised in Camelot and trained in the Royal Academy.
The recipe where I just whisper into yourself.
Is some local witchcraft I've been trying to make sense of. I guess I'll find out when I try it.
Try it on yourself?
Experience is the best teacher. Don't worry, I'm not testing anything on the others. Graham the Mad, a great Camelotian physician, used to say that a real doctor would never give his patient something he hadn't tried on himself first.
Really?
Wise approach, which I follow myself.
Isn't that dangerous? The Graham the Mad does... Did you see the irony?
What irony?
Okay, yeah. Is it dangerous?
The pursuit of knowledge is always dangerous. That's why it's reserved for only the bravest of the brave. It takes true guts to face the unknown, to realize just how little you know, and how insignificant you are to the world.
Yeah, you can try it on me.
Oh, that was unexpected. Here, take it. What will happen, I have no idea. But please, tell me, if you live to find out.
Back? What he got me? Herbert's elixir. Let's see. I'm just trying it, right? Consumable. Something happened? You consume it? So, you're not a fan of local remedies? What he has for sale here? Painful Resources Potion. Locks mana at 100% for 10 seconds. Oh, that's pretty good. Because bow draw speed. Reset your skill and start points for 1500. So you can reset yourself here. The Flicker Bolt. The damage 511 for 5 mana. Alright, heavy cast 911. Shoots larger lightning shocks jumping between up to 4 enemies. This could be good for main damage thing. For 100. Yeah, it could be good for main damage. It casts a lot less mana than the Blunt Transfusion. Well, almost the same mana, but doing like way more damage. And it's have an AoE too. Venom Flick. Shoots a small poison projectiles. Mana cost. Shoots a large poison globe, clearing damage in small area. So maybe it's just buying it. I probably can find it like around somewhere. Probably. Can put it in left hand, where we had the wand. We already like use his elixir. So what exactly are you doing here?
Healing diseases. Sometimes cutting people open. Oh, and pulling out teeth seems to be a leading cause of concern for everyone around here. Me pulling teeth in the arse end of the world? My friends back in Camelot would laugh their brains out.
So you look like you're in the dire need of sleep.
I don't dream about anything anymore. So sleep feels like a waste of
Look at his arms and veins.
Fortunately, back in Camelot,
He probably
I
have
found
red
a mix
plague.
of remedies that can keep me awake for a whole week. It was quite popular in our study group.
Care to share a recipe?
Oh no, every physician needs his secrets. But I can sell you some if you promise not to tell any of the higher-ups.
So, and if why don't you want to leadership to know?
There are side effects. You won't fall asleep for a while, but the moment you do, well, you'll feel like you died and came back to life, only to die again. So you either take the next dose or endure it. I can endure it because I don't have a post to attend to. But our brave soldiers, well, that'd be risky.
Okay. So, you're not fan of local remedies?
I was classically trained in the proper art of medicine by the scholars of Camelot. The things they do here, they make no sense. No sense at all. Most of this stuff shouldn't even be effective. Yet it seems to work wonders on these simple-minded, tough-bodied people here in the South.
I mean, make no sense at all is all about our streams, but... so why do you like even study the stuff?
Shipments from Camelot are late, so I'm running low on supplies. If I'm not able to treat them, they'll start complaining. And Fergus doesn't like when people complain, especially when it comes to their health. He truly cares about them, I've got to admit. He doesn't care much about anyone else, though.
So is there anything I can help you with?
Why would you, though? Don't you have better things to do?
Not really.
Well, if you're not in the mood for sharing, then I won't ask. You might have more success getting people to trust you with their personal matters if you were a little bit more forthcoming, you know?
Well, trying ultimately doesn't matter. Job's well done, so everyone happy. Trying to get in Quartermaster's good books.
Aha, got it. So you're up for work not out of the goodness of your heart, but for your own selfish plans.
That'd be a good summary. I'm up for work in Spacewell.
Oh, now you're speaking the language of Timberwall. It does pay, but we haven't settled on a shared definition of well, have we? I guess we can see about it after the job's done. But all right, if you're a mercenary, then I do have a job for someone who'd be willing to risk their life in exchange for material goods.
So, need more details.
Back at the Academy, I found an ancient scroll written by the Druids. Forbidden knowledge, especially now, after the mob forced them all into a wicker man and burned every last one of them to ash. I finally deciphered it a little while ago. It describes a ritual that needs to be performed at night within a stone circle. And guess what? There's one in the nearby forest. I guess you already know what I need you to do, hmm?
So, what is the purpose of the ritual?
That is an excellent question. But I don't know. From what I've been able to decipher, it's a summoning spell to bring something or someone to our world. That being will share its great knowledge with the one brave enough to summon it. I need you to remember what it says and repeat it to me after you're back, word for word.
Oh, that could be a problem. Remembering things, that could be a big problem. What can you do yourself?
Isn't it obvious? I'm the only medic they have here at the Horns. I'd like to see Fergus's face if he hears about me going out there.
I'm not burning the druids on the wicked man.
And here I am, thinking that everyone's already heard about the Charred Conclave. Well, it wasn't the proudest moment in our history.
Well, we did hear it a little bit.
You truly don't know. At some point, the villagers all around the island decided that the Druids were responsible for the Red Death, and all other ailments of our times. They rounded them all up in a massive wicker man north of the Forlorn Swords, and burned them all to ashes. Hundreds of years of knowledge gone within the blink of an eye. But, well, that's what's bound to happen when you stop paying for people's education and invest in keeping the elites fed instead.
Alright, let's do it. Isn't your fascination with these druids legal?
In Camelot, maybe, but this far south, nobody cares. I've spent my entire life digging through scrolls and books in pursuit of their knowledge. I've been reading about their rites and the descriptions of their rituals. Look, I'm sure they were onto something. They knew much more than we do, but it feels like there's a veil wrapped tightly tightly around that knowledge. It's like I need to find the right spell, the right ritual, something that will unwrap it for me.
Right, so there's a keeper with a toothache complaining that you don't want to help him.
Lanzo knows very well what he must do. I'm sorry, but there's nothing else I can do for him. Either he removes the tooth, or it will keep hurting.
You said something about the remedy.
Yes, his grandma's miracle medicine. I honestly don't have time for village superstitions.
But you'd say you have a lot of time
as well, lest he tries making it himself. As if I don't have enough problems already.
Could I have the recipe?
No, I thought I made myself clear. If you want an excuse to drink yourself to oblivion on moonshine, just drink the moonshine. No need to add other potentially dangerous ingredients.
Potentially dangerous ingredients like what?
Well, to be fair, the base recipe is pretty harmless. But what if someone decides that if they don't have carnation, it's perfectly fine to substitute it with Devil's Snare, since the color is more or less the same. Or sage with wolfsbane, because, you know, leaves are leaves. I'm sorry, but unfortunately I know these people well enough not to trust them with something like this.
So if I combine moonshine, carnation, and sage, you'll get the remedy?
What? How do you... You know what? Fine. Do whatever you want. But if it causes you to shit yourself for 3 days straight, don't come running to me.
Okay. The knowledge we seek. To all seekers of knowledge, hear these words. You have stepped onto eligible that will lead you to the greatest treasure of all, wisdom. As you are preparing to become a vessel of the ancient druidic secret, eligible, gather the following ingredients, eligible, knowledge or you seek. Venison, onion, and clove of garlic. Put them in the cauldron, eligible. Take these offerings to a sacred druid site of your choosing. Put them on the altar and then wait patiently for enlightenment to dawn upon you. So that's other quest here. Let's see. Visual. To seek remedy. Carnation 5. Chance for worse, exactly the outcome 48. Chance for better. Okay, we got it. I got it to sake remedies.
You're back.
Yeah, it's done. Here you go.
Thank you. I'll finally be able to eat something. Here, take this as my thanks for your help.
5 health permanently. Menhursing. Oh yes, please. we apparently need to sacrifice my health for that shit over there to pull a sword. So 53 get 58, 107 mana, and a big regeneration to the boot. Create a carnation to remember. Quest. Lance and Eye of the Sage. Gen Herber local med perform the druid ritual. Okay, we do need the materials for that, right? We need to craft the thing. Where is the ritual site? Lens, okay, for the Eyes of the Sage. This area is big, like really big here. Ferguson. And there's the main guy.
Sir, I haven't seen you before. I wasn't expecting any guests, and you don't look like a new recruit. And yet, Odrin let you in. He's not drinking again, I hope.
He was pretty drunk.
Most unfortunate. But that explains why you just strutted into the horns. I'm afraid I'll have to take action. The name's Fergus, and I assume you already know I'm the quartermaster here. Now state your business. And please, try to be convincing, or the walls of this fortress will be the last thing you'll ever see.
I got this pin from a friend. I assume you know what it means?
Yes, I know. And that's why you're still standing in front of me. However, these pens were only given to certain people. They mean that in times of trouble, these people will always find a safe haven here in the Horns. And that makes me wonder, what happened to your friend? Where is he?
You got shipwrecked on the way. I assume he's dead. We got shipwrecked on the way, but he could have made it, maybe.
If what you're saying is true, he must have had a deal with somebody well above my pay grade, and that leaves only the captain. However, if you're lying, then you might as well have just confessed to the murder of a Knight of the Round Table.
Wait, he's not what?
That much of a fool, I think.
He's
Fortunately for you,
that guy was a
I've seen my
knight?
fair share of morons in life, and you don't look like one.
Well, Arthur say...
Fortunately for me, this pen only means that I'm to make sure you're safe in the Horns. Nothing about helping you out with whatever you're up to. Anyway, welcome to the Horns of the South. Make yourself at home.
So Arthur say that he kinda... that guy was speaking about him like he knew him, alright? And he also looked like he been there alive for centuries too. Is there anything I can help with?
We've been having trouble with the dead lately. The kind that don't want to rest in peace.
Okay, I already dealt with that one.
There are more and more of them roaming the area. It might just be the weirdness, as it has been steadily creeping closer from the north, but somehow I doubt it. Anyway, I suggest you go see Marg first. He knows best what's going on there.
Already on it. Do you have any idea what might be causing this?
There is a local legend about a dark druid named... Slaughter? Slaughter, that was it.
Okay.
He was a necromancer rumored to be able to raise the dead and make them do his bidding. It's quite an old legend, though, so unless he managed to raise himself from the dead, I doubt he's behind this.
Can you tell me more about the cemetery?
It's old. From what I've heard, it even predates the Horns of the South. The keepers and the people from the village below used to bury their dead there, but after the flood, it's been pretty much abandoned.
The flood?
Yeah. Damn druids. They flooded a village of innocent people just to show everyone they're still in power. Fat lot of good it did them. I'm not gonna lie. I'm glad we got rid of them. The things they could do were unnatural.
So you didn't send any of the men to investigate?
The captain forbade anyone from leaving the keep, so I couldn't. And truth be told, I didn't particularly want to. We don't get many recruits, and you're, well...
Not disposable, but capable, for sure. I free to go where, please?
Sure, let's go with that.
Yeah, let's go with that. Already on it.
You're not wasting time, eh? Good. Try not to get yourself killed, and get rid of whatever's been causing the problem.
Actually here for Excalibur, what exactly are you responsible here for? So there's a lot of things to talk with.
I'm Captain Brandon's right hand. He deals with the serious matters I don't want to know anything about. I take care of our everyday life.
Tell me about this place.
Fine then. This is the keep. Anyone sworn in as a keeper lives here, unless they're no longer fit for service. If that happens, they get transferred to the village. Otherwise, they're not allowed to go there without my express permission. So if you ever see any of my boys down there looking shifty, feel free to report them.
Oh yeah, I do
You're
the
allowed
guy.
to walk around the keep
I do
and
know
the
the guy.
village. But if anyone catches you stealing, I'll take your hands. If you attack any of my men, I'll take your head. That enough for you?
Already stole some shit. I stole tomato. I talked to Orlas. Why can't she leave this place?
That's between her and the captain. Were it up to me, she'd be long gone. Her presence here distracts my men.
You know, Orden's drunk. Why do you keep stationing him at the fucking gate? Front gate, nonetheless.
He's not our first line of defense. The archers are. Every man here needs to have a job. And no offense to Odrin, but let's just say we can afford to lose him.
Okay, that's pretty good. Having Renguard at the front gate is not a very good look.
I'm sure the hordes of visitors clamoring at our gates can survive the insult.
Indeed. So what is the story behind that flooded village near the Horns?
It used to belong to the keep. You could say it was its beating heart. That village was where our lighthouses led the ships, and where the workers lived with their families. Ah, those must have been the days. But then the ships stopped coming, and there were less and less new keepers, and the others left looking for a better life. Until, at last, the sea took most of it.
So you just abandoned it?
What else was there to do? There weren't enough people to live there, and nobody wanted to anyway. Not since the monsters started coming out of the sea. We wiped out most of them, but new ones showed up every now and then. Marg, our hunter, keeps an eye on the place. You can talk to him if you want.
Okay, already did. Is there anything interesting left
Depends
here?
on your idea of interesting. There's a weird statue with a gong, but I'm not sure how much of it is left. Other than that, probably just damp rubble. I don't know. Ask Marg. I'm pretty sure he just sits there all day instead of hunting. No wonder we've been eating nothing but fish.
Back. Right. I found a piece of metal with the inscription. Do you know what it is?
That's one of our tags. Every soldier gets one when they pledge their loyalty. I just hope the body you took it from was already cold, because killing a keeper would land you in some serious trouble. You know, here's what I'm thinking. If you stumble over any of our fallen keepers out there, bring me their tags. Sure,
Okay.
they all swore to stay here until the bitter end, but they have families who deserve to know what became of them.
I mean, I
It's
just
part
can't
of
go
my
and
duty,
kill
but
a bunch of keepers.
since I can't
But
send any more beyond these walls, maybe you could lend a hand. I'll pay you for every tag you bring back.
how much? 100 coins, 75 XP for this. That is a dreams new quest. So have another
You know where to
tag
find me if you come across any.
for 100 coins for this. About Forgotten Cemetery.
Yes? Did you find out what's been happening out there?
A necromancer was conducting an experiment in cemetery. He's not your problem anymore.
Great. A necromancer. Just what we needed. It wasn't the dark druid from the legends, was it?
No.
Good thing you got rid of him then. We already have the Dalriada almost on our doorstep. We don't need an army of the undead to boot. You did well. Maybe it's not so bad having you here.
I'd like to speak with the captain.
Just as I thought. If you have friends among the knights, you'll want to talk to the captain. But that's not happening anytime soon.
Why?
Because I said so. What? Did you really expect that you could just enter our keep and head straight for the captain's quarters?
Yeah, it's actually not
there
unlocked.
Wouldn't be much
Is
point
that-
in having walls and guards here if anyone could just do that, would there?
Let's try it. I can thank strength. Let me Captain OL's question. The pin should tell you I got some friends in high places. Just tell me, just tell me where he is.
And have you helped any of my people? Or are you just here to wave that pin in my face again? First, show me you care. And then I'll take you to the captain. I can't have every random stray wasting his time. Not now, when the outcome of the war with its tribes is so precarious. I trust we understand each other?
Okay, clear as a day. The work, then audience.
Good. Come back when you've proven your worth to the Horns of the South. Then we'll talk.
Right, actually here for Excalibur.
Excalibur? You want to pull it out? That's a good one. Well, be my guest. If you think you can, go ahead. But unless you're King Arthur reborn, I wouldn't count on it.
Okay, well.
If you...
Quest completed, dead is dead. Extra XP. So basically we've done everything here except like visiting the captain quarters. Right, well, this place. The barracks. We've been to the barracks, did we? Or did we? I don't think we did. You guys just only 2 hours to to go through all stuff here. All the dialogues. A little bit less than 2 hours. Hour and 55 minutes. And I probably did miss something. Let's be honest. I probably did miss something here. So what do we have for actually the quest here? This is like investigate the shores during the night. We can get her the... Where's the mausoleum? The quest for a stolen item over there. Rusty and gathering the silk web. The silk rod. Silent silica. There's also bounties. Let's see about the shores. Let's see about the shores. And I also want to check my new spell. We have the skeletons and we have some health back from the skeleton. It's shovel. I still have a shovel. Okay, it's not a shovel, it's a rod. Fishing rod. Yeah, more importantly, we have a lot of loot to carry. Mana elixir. Also, did you know that we didn't have like any pick fucking X from nowhere? Nobody were bloody selling any pickaxes there in a keep. Yeah? So all this like ores, I do need the ore for my crafting shit. Nobody were selling it, right? Like just double
You're
checking.
back. Did you bring my goods?
No, like show me. Oh no, never mind. She was selling pickaxe. I'm a fool. She was selling pickaxe and a shovel. Okay, chat. We got it. It's pretty important stuff to have. Right, like I did bought her this thing, so only thing I've missing the rush now. Use eyepiece. Oh wow, it's laggy. Suddenly, okay. Set to remove marker. I'm pressing E, but oh, there we go. I'm pressing fucking E. So unless you're like watching the ground, looking directly on the ground, I can put a marker on top of this tower over there. Well, that's how it is. So I wanted to check out the shores down there. Connection to remember and greed. So you're saying that there's also a villager in this place. Let's see. Keeper Dickel asked me to deliver flowers and greed. Be like more dialogues. Send me. Spelled meat, we don't really need spelled meat, but we can dig. Fisherman's seal. Increase maximum stamina by 3. Sure. More enemies. I haven't been to the shores here. Definitely not bad, like the new spell. Like way faster than bleeding them to death. We also have my skeleton here to do shit. What this? A red cup. We kill the skeleton. New entries, red caps. Legend claimed that red caps were born of the powerful curse. Vengeful creatures spawned by the land whenever 4 dwellers soaked Avalon's soil with blood. True or not, one fact is undeniable. Red caps exist for one reason: blood. They do not hunt for food, but for the sheer joy of cutting into the flesh of their prey. After every kill, they take time to drench the cups thoroughly in the victim's blood. Some say those cups hold power, but few who hunt them live long enough to discover the truth. So all of this. 60 XP only. Strange too. Oh, okay, so what was red cap? Restore 5 mana, so it's consumable. Could only not it. So the Druidic Shrine. This is a place I need to... Okay, it's a little bit farther. Well, this one. Make offering animal parts. In common healing, critical damage, give animal component 1. So critical damage in common healing 5%. Our damage right now, critical damage 58 here. Blood coat. So I can pull all this stuff from my... Oh no, never mind. This is not coming from my inventory. Shared stash, is it? But where's from my inventory? 500 XP. Character attributes. 161 critical damage. I'll take it. Almost level 10 there. This is a part we need to investigate with this. Someone alive. The rest.
So much for a secluded cave keeping visitors away. Seems like there's no one on this island to hide in peace. Ah well, since you're here, I have an important question. Do you have any food?
Who are you?
I promise to answer all of your questions, no matter how annoying or asinine they might be. But first, do you have any food?
Food?
Oh dear. Yes, food. That stuff you put in your mouth to make sure your body doesn't wither and die, you know? Fish, meat, vegetables, bread. Oh, some bread would be especially nice. But I'll take anything, really.
But there's plenty of fish, right? Here we go. Give raspberry, give him bread.
Thanks. I'll be forever indebted to you. But don't expect much. The only payment I can offer you is seashells, or, you know, access to an infinite well of ancient druidic wisdom.
He's a druid?
I'd rather you choose wisdom. I threw out my collection of seashells a few days ago after I stepped on them with my bare feet.
Oh my god.
Much better. Time for a nap. Oh, except you're still here. Oh no, don't tell me you still have questions.
Didn't ask any question yet. So, who are you?
My name is Drest, and I am the local hermit.
Uh-huh. That's the only thing you could come up with?
I don't understand your skepticism. I live alone, in a cave, collect seashells, and occasionally talk to crabs. What else could I be?
Yeah, I mean, shit, that's insane. Occasionally talk to crabs. Well, I mean, sure. Now I'm just guessing here, a druid.
But didn't you know? There are no more druids. The mob rounded them all up, stuffed them into a giant wicker man, and lit a fire. Their screams could barely be heard over the roaring flames, but the stench of the burning flesh easily overwhelmed the smell of blazing wicker. Its glow painted the sky in reds and yellows for the entire night.
Sounds like you were there.
Don't be silly. How could I have been there if I'm here now?
When did that happen?
Some years ago? I'm not sure. I don't remember. Can we change the subject? I'm sure there are more interesting things we could be talking about.
So what are you doing here?
Well, I live here, obviously.
Yeah, why?
Why not? It's a perfectly good cave, albeit a bit drafty and damp. Well, it could be better, to be honest, but we can't all live in mansions, can we?
How did you get here?
The same way you did, I presume.
Are you even going to give me a straight answer?
I'm giving you truthful answers. That's all you should ever hope for.
So a friend found an ancient druidic scroll. Can you tell me more about it?
Oh, you know what would be nice? A bath. I do miss baths.
Go bath in the fucking ocean. You live by the sea. You can take as many baths you want.
I suppose when someone says they miss the taste of roast pork, you tell them to go lick a pig. Anyway, show me the scroll. Yes, I see. Oh, you should definitely follow the ritual. Just make sure you do everything exactly as it is written. I'm sorry, I can't tell you anymore, but it is essential that you discover it for yourself. Revealing the details would spoil the effect.
Okay, that doesn't sound suspicious at all.
The pursuit of knowledge often requires taking great risks. Now, off you hop. The ritual awaits.
Investigate the shore. Well, at least we got XP from this. Alright, and the more that we got from killing the stuff. So about the ritual, we do need some shenanigans for it. Or let's say ancient scroll. Ancient ingredient secrets. Guess the following ingredients: venison, onion, and a clove of garlic. I put like venison and onion into my stash there already. Materia Medica Volume 3. Legends say that old Mother is in grief for her children's suffering, so sage under the moonlight, granting in silvery leaves her blessing. This sacred plant grows in the sprawling bushes with the pale purple of flowers and pointed silvery green leaves that shimmers like Avalon's ancient sorrow. Its earthy, bitter aroma seems to whisper secrets of the land itself. The sages are renowned in their restorative powers, shaping in memory. Susan joins Isan favors and driving out Anis enemies within the body. Its smoke, burned in the rituals of druidic and priestess, can cleanse curses, repel spirits, and steer a dormant life. Modern mere medicine, sage is a relic of divine compassion, a small but potent shield against the darkness, and one must indulge more craving, it's lent a fine flavor to meals. Okay, strong restorative potion. Oh my god. The skeleton did scare me a little bit. So garlic, venison, and what else to say it? So I don't have attention scroll. Onion. So I can go like following the shore over here, can I? But how do I get to the village? I just feel like there was a way over here, but we missed it. Oh, well, I can swim through. Oh, I just can swim, never mind. Why I can follow the shore, I can. I just need to swim to other a little bit. There we go. Perfectly good. So yeah, like there's some tavern and stuff here. We're gonna chicken out the edge of the map. Time for a little bit of exploration. There's something at the top over here. The tower. Alright. It's there. I think I should take the... Alright, good job. Good job. Well, we do have like easy health restoration now. Well, not exactly easy. Because you need to summon and resummon skeletons. But yeah, being a mage, you can heal yourself like kinda easy. Battle axe. His physical damage, we don't care. Looks like there's some kind of ruins, meaning like there could be some treasure. Difficult easy. There you go, the weirdness is here. Unless like there's like someone already here, right? It's not spawning random monsters. It just look weird. That's all it does. What to level up here is... Like I was thinking about endurance for my boots. Maximum health and encumbrance limits. But I also want a strength for that armor weight reduction. Particularity crafting bonuses, weak spot damage, stamina, mana cost, prices of sold goods. This could be also good. To be honest. Give me bonus, cooking, handcrafting bonus. Price of sold goods. Maximum health and encumbrance limits. So health at 66. And I can carry more stuff here too on my back. We always can reduce the weight of the items too a little bit. So there's that. I mean, extra spell power, 1%. Maximum mana. I feel like we're good with spell power and mana right now. Alright, and then we go for crafting and training. 7 items more profitable. Side dish mastery, you have a chance to create additional food dishes. Efficiency, durable. You have a chance to recycle single when crafting. Can craft arrows and can fire. You can craft weapons and armor and can fire. Alone get crafted weak items. Crafted items can reduce weight by 1 level. Yeah. Healing statuses. If items has an active status on them, they do 10% more damage. Do more damage to enemies with 2 more statuses. So this is also not bad. 10 extra damage if you have status, like bleeding. The buff does 25 more damage. Again, like bleeding. Armor, increase armor value of your equipment by 2%. This armor weight threshold by 5. Endurance, increase your melee damage by 1% point. This is also something I really want to. I really want to. Critical spells hit reduce target stamina. Dealing elemental damage applies corresponding elemental status build up. So let's try with this stuff. Each enemy affected by elemental status increases corresponding damage type by 10%. Elemental damage is strong against targets with full health. Excess damage from killing. Okay, full health damage. Your spell power increased by 20%. Let's go, spell power. Rest till morning. They didn't get like any ambushed. But as much as I wanted to gather this cable web, don't really want to miss some stuff that because it's hard to explore during the night.
Buy something or bugger off. Unless you've already bought from Orla. Then just bugger off.
I mean, chat, like we found the village. There's another 2 hours of dialogues incoming. So here, let's see what he has here. Fisherman breast. There's a spyglass we should already have, and we have the shovel and the fishing rod. That's about all.
Maybe the fish aren't always.
So you pursue potential customers by being rude. How's that working out for you?
Pursue potential customers? Listen here, pal. Clearly you don't understand how trading works in a place like this.
Yeah, I know.
I've no idea where you come from, but here, it's the potential customer who needs to pursue the vendor. And that vendor decides to sell to them or not.
Really?
It's the vendor who makes the decision, not the other way around. How many people here do you think are offering to exchange goods for coins? I'll tell you, not bloody many.
But you mentioned Orlane.
Yeah, Orla. A woman merchant from the keep. Go on, try giving her your money. I bet she'll just shortchange you and call it a day. She has no wit and no finesse when it comes to trading.
If you say so. So, what's this about Orlane?
I wouldn't mind knowing that myself. She stole a lucrative business contract out from under me and my family. Then made herself at home here. Damn those Timberwall merchants. Everyone's always yammering about Timberwall. Timber this, timber that. Bugger them all. Remember, good business, only with Quanacht. Fair prices, no bullshit.
So, what the contract? What the contract?
I just told you, a business contract. It's an agreement. Two sides. One sells, the other pays.
No, what the contract was about.
Sometimes you can also exchange material goods. A barter transaction. But anyway, it fell through. The captain'd rather deal with that woman. Good riddance to him. Well, it's all water under the bridge now.
I mean, this merchant, like, really, like, literally wearing the rags, right? You don't trust a guy who wearing rags to sell you something, do you? Or taking the contract, even less. You're from Canaract.
Yes, Kunacht. From
Kunacht.
a merchant family, to be specific. Though I've always wanted to join the Royal Geographers. To chart the uncharted. But I broke my leg, badly enough that I couldn't travel anymore.
So how did you end up here?
After the accident, I was stuck at home, sitting on my ass and looking after the books. It was driving me crazy. Not what I wanted from life. When that contract I told you about fell through, I stayed here for a bit. Lost track of time. My brother got worried, so he came looking for me. I told him I'm not going back empty-handed. So he said we might as well do business here then. He helped me set up the shop, then left for home.
Well, about Royal Geographers.
You've never heard of them?
Nope.
They're a guild of explorers, dating back to the Age of Legends. They travel across Avalon, documenting all the lost and forgotten places, crawling through hidden caves, discovering old ruins. That's what LSA and I dreamed of, though only one of us got to live it.
Who's the LSA?
Well, a friend from back home. It was a long time ago. We were both snot-nosed kids who didn't know any better. We'd run around Connacht, drawing maps of every corner we could find. And on the farms, LSA insisted on marking every stone in the fields. My mother used to get on my ass for wasting so much paper and charcoal. Good times.
So what happened to LSA?
She got in with the geographers, started running errands for them. Well, it was right after my accident. I might have acted a bit rashly. Said some things I shouldn't have. You know how it goes. We stopped talking, and then she left Connacht. Haven't seen her since.
Not so fun as it sounds. Yeah, it's not as fun as it sounds, trust me. What was the most unexpected thing about this place?
First thing I did when I arrived was ask the locals what this village is called. And they just said, wait for it, the village. There's also a sunken village nearby.
That's
so
how
I asked
our
them what
village
that
is also
one was
called.
And they said, the sunken village. So
Okay.
I asked what it was called before it was flooded, and they told me the village.
Makes
How do
sense.
you even work with that?
Well, how long have you had your business near the Horns of the South?
Long enough to know what sells. Not that I'd mind having a wider selection of goods, you know. Some more options on offer. But people here don't need much, so what you see is all I have.
Okay.
Then there's the refugees. For now, I guess they're good business. But long term, doubt it. Sooner or later, they'll run out of money. They don't have any way to earn it since no one wants them here. They'll get kicked out, or they'll just leave and not come back. But there'll be others around to keep the businesses running, more or less.
Okay, sure. So he doesn't have like any quest for me. There's a bunch more people here, Berg.
What do you want? Who are you?
Leave. The guy had a name. This guy doesn't have a name. Can't even talk with him. So maybe he can have some quests for me. Interact with this, but not with the person sitting there. Okay, it's all about stealing shit. I mean, we're gonna open the lock as I can. It's giving me some proficiency with lockpicking. Oh, okay, look at this. Fast travel village. Can do this. So that's the inn that we had a quest in. Carnation to remember, the creed. Home? Wait, home? I can buy my own house here. Mute Millie, Finley. Well, he's mute. Gibbon.
Bloody hell, look at this! The old place is in a shambles. Bunch of decrepit old coots. They do nothing but shuffle around, stare at walls, and sleep under leaking roofs. Can't even hammer a nail properly. I'm telling you, if I was still working here, this place wouldn't be falling apart. Ah, but I'm not. Oh, shite. I can't even stand to look at it, let alone live here. And who are you? What you want? You another one of Durar's freeloaders?
Durags?
What do you take me for? A senile old idiot? I know that my boy keeps sending all of you little pissants to snoop around his old man. Oh, how worried he must be. Ho ho. How did you all get it into your stupid heads that I am ill, huh? That's bullshit. Everyone's going on about how old Gabon's gonna keel over anytime soon. And me? Still here, ain't I? Arseholes. I'm old enough to know what I'm talking about. I served my time. I've lived my life. And now you can all kiss my arse. So there.
You ill?
I swear, each one's dumber than the last. Listen, they wanted Heber, that healer from the keep, to come here. He did. They wanted him to look me over. He did. Then he just threw up his hands, mumbled something to himself, and that was it. Hell, I should have been an healer. Wouldn't mind going around being a pain in everyone's arse for a living. These herbs. No idea what they're for. Heber said he doesn't know what's wrong with me. So there's no illness. I'm fit as a fiddle.
So why not
Good thing that
working
at least
if
the
you're
one
fit?
guy who hangs around, Finley's the name, doesn't nag me all the time.
So Finley's your caregiver?
What's got you so nosy? Pour me a drink and I might open up.
Bottle, give him 1 alcohol. Mead. In a bag. I only have a mead in a bag?
So, what was your question?
Finley, your caregiver.
Hold on.
Finley is not my caregiver. He's my helper at most.
Hey, first of all, I'm not a cripple who needs a decrepit dimwit running round after me.
Secondly, do you know the problem with having a helper who's mute? He doesn't bloody talk.
I mean, it's not all bad. At least I don't have to listen to even more bullshit. He puffs up like a marshmallow every time he tries to say something. But I don't understand shit.
So you're a deranged father.
Curious, aren't you? Fetch me a drink.
I don't have a great
And you
alcohol.
can kiss.
Tell me about your service in the horns, soft. Yeah, like, so I can pull the alcohols or like some stuff from my storage, but now like now I do actually need them over here, and I can't do anything with it except like steal it somewhere. Bertis.
What do you want? To gawk at the beast? Well, I'll have to disappoint you. My Cole is not the monster you all believe him to be.
Has something happened?
So you really don't know? If you're not from here, I'm not sure what could have brought you to this hellhole. But you have my sympathies. Just know that Cole isn't like that. Something is poisoning his mind and soul. I don't know what it is, or why it happened to Cole. But now we're all at the mercy of those damned keepers.
Tell me more about what happened.
One evening there was a quarrel between our group, the villagers, and one of the keepers. They'd had a bit too much to drink and let some comments slip. They hurled insults at us, saying there's no place for us here, that we should just get the hell out of here because things are hard for everyone. Hard? Sure. I bet that bunch of wimps wouldn't last a week outside. All they do is sit in that keep of theirs, thinking they're the defenders of justice.
And what happened next?
Well, Cole went mad. I've never seen him like that before. He attacked that keeper and bit him. It was serious, but the keeper survived. If it weren't for the other men from the village, things could have ended very differently. Afterwards, they chained Cole up and locked him in a cage. His condition started to worsen. They said a monster like him doesn't deserve a jail cell. Jail cells are for humans. Bastards.
So they didn't kill him on the spot after something like that?
Surprising, isn't it? It seems that Quartermaster Fergus banned any kind of vigilante behaviour. And the local healer said he wants to make sure whatever made Cole this way isn't contagious. So as long as that question remains unanswered, we're at a standstill. But honestly, if anything happens to that keeper, I have no doubt Cole will be killed and will be thrown out of the keep.
So when did Cole start feeling worse?
This might sound silly, but before we reached the keep, we came near a strange structure. The locals call it the Arch Spire. In the morning, we realized everyone had a strange dream, but it was a little different for each of us. Cole started acting weird after that, and in time, it only got worse.
What was that your dream about?
I was in a strange place. Dark. Full of
Okay, it's a
fog.
weirdness thing.
Eerie. I was trying to find him. I called out, but no one answered. I was alone in the night, and then I kept falling, and falling, and falling. And then I woke up.
Did he tell you what his dream was about, the Cole?
No, only that, well, it didn't make much sense. But he was convinced that something bit him. He kept checking. It must have been some bug. Something changed by the weirdness. That must have caused his fever, his insanity.
Could be rabies. Can you describe how the evening went before the night you had that dream?
Well, it was pretty typical. We started a fire and threw some cobwebs into it. Fran brought them back from one of his treks. That boy could always find them somehow. It was our protection from the night and the weirdness. Ellis was on watch that day, but from what he told us, he eventually fell asleep. We were lucky no one slit our throats.
So where was the camp?
We set up camp near the arch spire. We hoped that bandits wouldn't dare to venture into a place like that. Well, now I know why we could have been right. With everything that's been happening lately, I'm ready to believe in every strange thing in this world.
I see a darkness. A new quest. It's like all over the place. Rusty. Okay, there it is. Still have the creed. Can I talk with him? Silence, can you hear me? No, he can't. Okay, so just going back. We need to go into a tavern. Or do we? There's a bunch of other people around. Can talk with you. And we unlocking the chest for mastering the savory thing. What's medium difficulty? Got the hidden potions. There's some wine here. Let's can bring this to this guy. Not sure they can spot it if it's stolen or not. Wooden wheeler. Dreaming of owning property by the sea. Welcome to the Driftwood Hollow, where the charm is salty, the houses are ventilated, and the views are mostly unobscured by the collapsing pier. Every home here tells a story, mainly about leaky roofs, creaky floors, and ghosts who might carry you a hidden bill. But now, before seagulls claim squatters' rights. 20k, that's like insane amount. Like really? Well, insane amount if you're not investing in practicality. The first chest for free. We can go this way. There's one guy over here. He's just walking around. Well, there's a lady. That's the second girl I see in this game. Well, okay. Second girl in this part, so there was a peak or whatever they race.
Who are you? Another refugee? This place is already crawling with your lot. It's like a Camelosian privy after a feast. In my day, you only saw old, familiar faces round here. And maybe we didn't all love each other. But a local is a local. It was easier to share with others, even when you didn't have much.
So, I'm not a refugee?
That's so. Fine. Whatever you say. But yeah, I could see that you don't really look like one of them. Just pass them through then. Shame it had to be now. Not so long ago, we just sat down and had a drink with the rest of the lads. Now I come here alone.
Okay, so he actually quest giver. So what's this about the refugees?
You asking me?
They came here and made themselves at home. I ain't talking to any of them.
How was the keeper when you served?
Orderly. No damn rabble begging at the gates and eating us at a house and home. Back then, sure, civilians came and went. But housing them, feeding them? We had a rule. No freeloading. But I guess that went out the window, along with our pride.
If you hadn't failed as protectors of the soft, they wouldn't be here.
You watch your damn mouth. We did everything we could. I've said it before. We need a whole damn army to keep this region in check. And besides, how do you know these leeches are even telling the truth? Every village wiped out. Just like that? Give me a break. I don't want to talk about it anymore.
So what do you mean you lost your pride?
It used to mean something to be a keeper. You could come in off the streets and keepers would make a man out of you. Now, bunch of spoiled lordlings sold off to Brandon by their daddies for a bag of gold. Treated like they're made of glass. Soft. Weak. The lot of them. What's there to be proud of?
So is just anything interested in the village?
Do you see anything interesting around here? There's this tavern. And plenty of fish in the sea.
We need to fish.
Decent place to retire.
we yet to catch our even single fish.
Well, if you're looking to sightsee, try the sunken village.
Okay, there's one.
Just don't let the locals tear you to shreds.
Need to check the sunken village too. So why are you sitting here on your own?
I don't know. But you could put something on the table, and then maybe we can talk.
Order something in 5 files, request alcohol. Here we go.
Thank you. We used to come here, the three of us. Me,
no alcohol.
Berg and Fedley. But lately, something's gotten into Berg, and it all kinda fell apart. Hell knows what happened. One day he just stopped talking to us. We went to his house to get him, but he only cursed a blue streak at us. Say, mate, do you feel like talking to an old obla? I feel bad for him, but I've got no more patience. And Finley. Let's just say Finley's no good at this stuff.
Okay, I'll speak of the Berg.
Now you're talking. Ever since he got so maudlin, Berg usually sits alone by the sea. Let me know what's wrong with him.
Okay, so I did so that the guy was he was fishing. So it's the guy that we need to give a listen of. That's not the girl for.
You remember Sewell Firstfoot's tomb? Used to be a popular pilgrimage spot, but ever since the flooding, nobody's been out there.
Yeah, it's a damn shame. The whole place is forgotten.
Firstfoot
like it never
tomb?
even mattered. Pilgrims stopped
Tell me
coming
more.
after the water rose.
You've heard the rumours, right? Some say the Druids caused the flooding. Honestly, I wouldn't put it past them.
I don't know. Druids? Why'd they bother flooding a whole village? What's in it for them?
Maybe they wanted to keep folks away from something. Or they weren't too fond of Sewell getting all that attention.
Yeah, those guys look the same.
Druids are a strange lot.
But it sounds like an old
Strange,
man.
Sure, but flooding a village to stop
We're looking
pilgrims
like 30s,
sounds a
20s
bit
years old.
far-fetched to me. Could have been something else entirely.
Doesn't matter much now. The tomb, the village, it's all gone. Nothing but water and memories left.
Aye, a place lost to the depths, and with it, a piece of our history.
Okay.
You see that? Not one, but two noble ladies in a tavern tonight. Unless you've got news that... You've seen all the refugees coming from a nearby...
Two noble ladies.
They're trying to get...
Where's the second one? Oh, this? Elaine?
Hello, child. You look competent enough.
I
can
am.
see that you're not of noble blood,
Oh, no need to tell me that. I have tutored the children of aristocrats from all over Avalon. Fortunately for you, my opinion of them is not particularly high. Oh, and you don't look like one of the locals. Are you a visitor? Or an adventurer?
A noble profession of adventurer. Who are you?
You can talk. Now, I'm sure we'll get along. My name is Lady Elaine. I oversee the Farshire Library, the greatest collection of books in this part of Avalon.
The Farshire?
By the All-Mother. Don't tell me you don't know what Farshire is.
No,
The largest
I'm not a
duchy in
local.
the middle of the island, with the wise Lady Kincaid in power, who has a hold over the entire territory. Nothing? Oh, really?
Nope. Let's say I can't remember.
Farshire is one of the first duchies on Avalon. It is a beautiful land with lush fields, forests rich in game, and most important, well, at least that's how I remember it. Now it's a mere shadow of its former glory.
So, Whitestone, Wyrstone, what's that?
Oh, it's a rare and coveted material, necessary to create the sturdiest steel in the world. As you can imagine, dear, it used to be Farshire's greatest treasure, until the primordial fog took our minds.
A woman on the throne, that's interesting.
I know, child. I know. Everyone was surprised. Camelot turned up their noses at this for years. But after Lord Kincaid died and Aidan, Lady Kincaid's son, disappeared, the nobles of Farshire decided she could stay on the throne. Even if Aidan had been alive, she would still be ruling as a regent until he came of age. But between you and me, he wasn't a very bright boy. So she would have been ruling until her death anyway. Oh, we're lucky to have her. Difficult times require determined leaders.
So difficult times, huh?
Worse than ever. Oh, the wordness is thickening, and the roads are getting dangerous and unpredictable. That's why I'm here, wandering Avalon looking for solutions. If I don't do this, who will,
So, like, so far, you know, guys, we're spending the whole stream on the dialogues, like literally 3 hours, basically dialogues. It does feel the game is on the scale, right? I don't believe this is a whole map, right? I believe there is more. We don't even have a horse yet to begin with. So the fights look like as big as Oblivion, if not bigger, or Skyrim, and also as much packed with events on square meters. It's a lot of events, a lot of people to talk, a lot of like something to crawl into, mines and all of that thing. It's massive, right? It just came out of nowhere. You want to fight the weirdness? How?
You're probably wondering what a feeble old lady who can't even lift a sword could possibly accomplish.
I mean, I like it,
But
yeah.
King Arthur didn't conquer Avalon just because he couldn't swing a blade. No, he had knowledge and enough wisdom to know how to use it. Lady Kincaid wasn't happy when she found out about this idea. But all mother's mercy, I am her tutor. She cannot dictate what I do, no matter her standing.
So is there nobody who could help you?
Oh, do you mean a family? Oh, I've never had time for such trifles. No suitor was ever more interesting than a good book, nor did any of them smell better either. And I've raised enough of other people's children to never wish for my own.
So I can help you out, tell me what you need.
Oh, surprising. I'm looking for someone who will help me find a certain artifact. So, are you interested, child?
This chance is to know the details first.
I came to the Horns of the South because I found a fascinating book. It referred to a certain object, a figure most likely, which has the ability to dispel the wordness like a menhir can. Apparently, it can be found on the ship called Andraste, which sank over 100 years ago somewhere in this area.
Okay.
However, when I asked those nincompoops about it, they just laughed at me. They said that the Andraste wasn't carrying anything of value, and even if it was, they wouldn't freeze their butts off in those chilly waters.
The thing about this game, right, compared to Oblivion, it have way less magic, right? We did saw like some summon magic, we saw some attacking magic, but Oblivion have like way more than that, like some buffs and all of this, like underwater breathing, stuff like that, right? Different kind of schools of magic. Tell me about the book.
The Last Voyage of the Andraste by Elvis the Lightkeeper. He was one of the more notable keepers. In his waning years, he became an adjutant to Captain Lex. But it's best if you read it yourself. You can read, can't you?
Yeah.
But just be very careful. This is a very rare publication. Read it very carefully, and after you're done, come to me, and I'll tell you more. A deal?
Okay, can you just summarize? Okay, fine. Could you hand me the book, my lady?
Ah, and they say young people don't want to learn anything. Go on, chop, chop, chop. Get to reading.
So after, it was not a good place, especially not for humans. The old instruments are used for gods know what, the signs written in a strange language, and that disturbing figure. To this day, the mere memory of it makes me shiver, and to think that all of this was, and may still is, lurking so close to the horns of the south. If you ask me, they should bury the entrance to that mine and seal it up forever. Oh, okay, I did solve some shrine in the mine, did I? Yeah, I did. And we were thinking this is like a man here or whatever. I tried to convince Captain Lex not to take anything from those accused chambers, but he wouldn't listen. The 4 armored figures didn't look like all that much to me, but I could see how alluring it was to the captain. It reminded me of those strange menhirs I heard about from the island villagers, only not so impressive in stature. On the captain's order, we threw the cargo into the hold and steered towards the Isles of the Dead and its island's asylum. The Isles of the Dead. Writing these words and reflecting on everything that happened afterwards, I realize now how cruel this name is. It was wretched from my musings. I was wretched from my musings by the roaring sounds, almost like a clap of thunder. It knocked me off my feet, flinging me at the mast like a rag doll. It took a while for me to realize that something had hit at the bottom of the ship, something huge. Water flooded the deck. People were running around screaming. Well, at least those who had been thrown overboard earlier. I had no idea what was happening. Did Noli ram us into some rocks? Then came another blow, this time port side. That was when I saw her. Every sailor in the South has heard stories about the terror from the deep. And there she was. Her scaly body gleamed before my eyes for only a moment, but it was a sight I will never forget as long as I live. The ship was sinking, yet I could not stop staring at the spot where I had seen the sea monster. A moment later, a piece of the mast hit me in the head, and I lost my conscience. To this day, I do not know where I owe my survival to the will of the gods, a twist of fate, or whim of the monster. Why me? It's basically what happened to us, right? When we going through the island from Asylum, we met the sea monster too. Was I choosing to tell the story? If so, then that's what I do. What I shall do, and I humbly offer my thanks to forces I cannot comprehend to give me the chance to fulfill this task. So again, talking to her.
And? Have you read The Last Voyage of the Andraste?
Yes.
Oh, splendid, splendid. Oh, it's an excellent book, don't you think? Now, let's test your reading comprehension. According to Elvis the Lightkeeper, in the mine near the Horns of the South, they found something that they took with them on the ship. Do you remember what that was, child?
For armored statue, a figurine of sea monster, old book, a figurine of Ford Valor.
That's right. This is the artifact I'm looking for. One that might be vital to repelling the wordness. According to Elvis's description, the figure is smaller than a menhir, and light enough that they were able to carry it to the ship without any trouble. Were it small, it would probably have been placed in Captain Lex's quarters instead of in the hold. I've estimated it should be about 1 meter tall. Good. Next question. What was the Andraste's destination?
Island of Dead. Island Asylum.
Correct. Be very careful with what I'm about to tell you. But some believe that the Red Priests are dedicated to studying the wordness instead of the Red Death. Captain Lex must have thought they'd pay him generously for a four-dweller artifact. Last question. What sank the Andraste?
A sea monster.
Yes, you did well, child. I can see that you were paying attention. According to
I mean, my
Elvis,
memory.
the Andraste was sunk by the legendary terror from the deep. But if you want to know more, ask your keeper friends. They should be much better informed. Now, all you need to do is find the wreck of the Andraste and retrieve the mysterious figure.
So where exactly did she sunk the ship?
Oh, if only I knew. It must have happened somewhere on the way between the Horns of the South and the Island Asylum. Oh, but where exactly? Fortunately, I know something that could help us. In the Horns of the South Museum, there are some extremely interesting books and documents lying around and collecting dust. Can you imagine having such treasures at hand and choosing to completely ignore them? Oh, barbarians. Among them, you'll find the Andraste's logbook, which was saved by Elvis. I've read it, of course, but I know nothing about sailing. I'm sure such a competent child as yourself will handle it much better. Go to the
Probably
Horns of
not.
the South Museum.
I have no
look
idea
the
about
logbook,
sailing too.
And then tell me whether you managed to locate the wreck of the Andraste.
Okay, the last voyage. Give me like XP just to talking with her. So we're good on that part. Right, there's a second floor. Dude, like, we're just gonna get like all this quest today. And I'm gonna completely forget what I need to do. Like, you know, some quests is just you need to craft these recipes, right? Like, this quest about the Sea of Darkness. Drinking Bodies. The Last Voyage. The Brazen Arms. Alright. Conditions to remember. The lenses and Eye of the Sage, right? So this just go log ask perform druidic ritual. Go there, perform but you need like ingredients for that ritual to begin with. So you need to read the document that it's give to you. Well, yeah, a bunch of things I need to follow. Wait, like, is she a fish? What the hell is this, like, crown? Just look like a fish.
Excuse me, could you get me a clean glass? And I mean clean, not just wiped 3 times with a dirty rag.
Do I look like a bar of wench to you?
I'm not sure. I don't mean to say that you peasants all look the same, but you have to understand it's quite difficult for people like me to tell anyone apart in this dreariness. Especially since there seems to be so many people like you here. I thought the South was supposed to be more secluded.
People like me, what do you mean?
My name is Alyssa Murray, and I'm here with my husband, a very important cloth merchant. But surely you must have heard about our family. Not to
Murray,
brag,
snob.
but we are rather prominent. I am famed amongst Camelot's courtiers for throwing the most magnificent feasts.
Also, if that was a Skyrim here, right? If you sit in a tavern, there will be some music, actually. Mm-hmm. You know, like, I was like thinking, what's missing in this tavern? The music, a bard, something. Your dress is like kind of unique.
Thank you. I designed it myself. I wanted to blend in with the people of the South. The savage tribes, the brave lightkeepers. I wanted to make an homage to them with my new style. And I do believe I've succeeded.
Yeah, nope.
I can feel everyone here gazing at me with awe.
Uh-huh. Yes, definitely perception. Everybody says the dress is exquisite.
Give it a few weeks and everyone here will be trying to copy me. It happens in Camelot all the time. It's almost insufferable.
So what are you doing in the South?
Well, my Duncan is here on business, of course. A very important contract with the Lightkeepers. I decided to accompany him because I have never been to the South, and I've heard so much about its wild, untamed beauty. So far, it's turned out to be terribly dull. And the smell... It's like stale fish and sweat. Hopefully I don't have to suffer it much longer. Pray, tell me, do you know anyone here who would run a small errand for me?
Oh, what kind of errand?
Oh, nothing major. You see, I've had my eye on this beautiful abandoned estate overlooking the sea. It's not very far from here, but it's far enough away from all this rabble. If we stay here for a while, I need a place for myself. You understand that, right? No offense, but I can't keep living in a filthy room at an inn. When I asked the innkeeper to draw me a bath, he brought me a bucket. A bucket! Can you imagine?
Does have a bath here? Oh no, I don't think I can. That sounds like a terrible ordeal. Perception? No.
Finally, someone sympathetic to my plight. My Duncan has been heartless about it. He just keeps going on about how I was the one who wanted to come here. He told me to deal with it. Can you believe that?
What a nerve. Wait, does he know about your plan for the estate?
Well, what he doesn't know can't hurt him, can it? He should be glad that I can take care of myself.
Well...
I'm not like the other high-born women, sitting around waiting to be handed everything on a silver platter. And besides, he knows better than to say no to me.
Can hurt him, especially if it's can, because it costs money, a lot of it. That's the house was 20k. I thought we'd be buying it for myself. So can we get to the point?
Fine. The problem is that the manor appears to have some occupants, not legal ones, mind you, who need to be evicted. Forcibly, if there's no other way. You'll do it for me, won't you, dear? Splendid. I can't wait to start decorating. Maybe something nautical, to go with the sound of the waves crashing on the cliffs? Or do you think that's a trifle trite?
The 1%. So Lisa has purchased the seaside mansion and needs someone to rid of an unwanted guest. So he already bought it. Not the one who helping her to buy it. How will this interact? Warning, an unauthorized entry to the castle grounds shall be strictly punishable. Also, please refrain from bringing any more gifts of bread. The seagulls are already enough of a nuisance. Herrings of the sort. I beg you, please, don't take everything we owned. We may be refugees, but if we don't, I mean, our belongings are for anyone to take. Notice. A right shoe was found on the beach. Please pick it up at the tavern, but bring proof that you own the left one. Okay, so I do have a stash here. Oh, that's cool, because I did want to grab myself the... What we need, venison and onion. Alright. And garlic. Wait, take. So venison. That's 3. Do we have any onion? Okay, there's a garlic. And onions. Where is... Doesn't really look like an onion. But I guess I'll take it. Masad.
You're not from around here, are you?
Mm-mm.
Come on. Sit down and tell me something about the world out there.
What do you want to know?
Don't know. If I knew what to ask, I'd have asked it already.
There's not much to tell, it's the same everywhere.
Now that I believe. Everywhere's a mess. Even here. I remember when we were held in the same regard as Camelot. Look at us now. Not taken in wimps. It's nothing like the old days.
So things were better back then? It's always old days.
It's all been falling apart ever since they put Captain Brendan in charge. That one's got two coins where his eyes should be, if you ask me. Doesn't care about anyone or anything. He's just looking out for his own skin. Worst captain I ever served under, no doubt. Not that I serve anymore. I'm retired now.
So anything interesting happened around here?
Filth everywhere. And it reeks of fish. Everyone's terrified of the weirdness. It's hard to believe I've lived long enough to see times like these. Not that long ago, we used to scare kids with stories about the weirdness. And now, grown men wet themselves if we tell the same tales. Honestly, I'm done with it all. I don't even recognize this world anymore. And I don't want to.
And what do you think of Fairglass?
Don't even get me started. Fergus always claims he's busy, but for the life of me, I can't figure out what he actually
quartermaster.
Probably just pretends to work. I talk to Riderick from the museum sometimes, but that one's a real know-it-all.
So how did we miss the
We're always
museum?
end up arguing about how things used to be.
How did we miss the
Past days
museum?
are all just as bad as each other. It's never going to be the same again. My brothers are gone, and I'm left here, all alone.
Tell me about the old traditions in the Horns of the South.
We had a beautiful tradition. Choosing new keepers was done differently back then. You had to lie down and sleep in a special spot. But that's all I'm going to say. It's a secret, and it looks like it'll die with me.
Do you remember the Sandcon village?
Of course I do. In my day, it wasn't sunken. It was a beautiful, lively place. Pilgrims would visit the All-Mother's Temple and Excalibur, and end up in the village. It broke my heart when I heard about the flooding. They say the Druids caused it, but who really knows? It doesn't matter now, who did or didn't do what. It's over, that's all. Now go on, leave me, like everyone else has. There's nobody left with any sense to talk to.
So he didn't give me like any quests here, so... Okay, what else? Do we have like anyone here? Nope. Someone up here.
Oi, Noel! What if I pulled Excalibur from that stone, but it broke, but only at the tip? Would I still get to be king, or not?
You're so daft, Randall. Some magical lass living in a lake gave the king the sword when he broke his own bashing four-armed skulls.
So, the one in the stone, what's that called? It's not Excalibur, is it?
Nah, the one in the stone was called, don't know. Sword in the stone, I guess.
Yeah.
Sod it. Whatever. So, if I pulled the sword in the stone from the, stone, and it broke, but only a little, would I still get to be king?
What? No. You'd have to pull out all of it. Only the one who pulls out the sword gets to be king, yeah? Not the one who pulls out a bit of the sword.
Wait, but But if you have a sword and it breaks, do you tell everyone that you have a sword or that you have a piece of the sword? Besides, you can always take it to the smith and he can fix a new tip.
But if he fixes a new tip, it won't be the same sword.
Are you off your knocker? How's it not the same sword? So, what is it now? A ploughshare?
A shit share.
Listen, just listen to me. You've got it all wrong. You've got a sword, right? And then the tip breaks off, so you attach a new one, right? But then, let's just say it breaks again.
That's one shitty sword you have there.
Now, listen to me. Now, damn it. It breaks off, so you fix it with a new piece again. And then it happens again, and again, and again. Until you finally get yourself a whole new blade from the smith. So get this. If the whole blade was replaced, is it still the same sword?
Well, no, it isn't.
There you have it. You just need to be, what's the word? Rational.
Fine. Now let's have a drink. My throat's drier than a priest's
What a bullshit was there. Like, there's something here, but I can't interact. There's one more character left. Apart from maybe someone there.
Beer from Kunacht, wine from Farshire,
We actually
moonshine, only local.
got here for
the best there is. And fish.
For a quest, did we?
Lots of fish. What's your poison?
Some time ago, one of the keepers left important documents here. Hopefully in the fish. Tell me about the place. Open shop. Let's see what he has here. Fish. He has fish and wine. Tell me about the place.
You mean the old pier? Well, first of all, it's not that old. Brennan was already the captain when it was built. Why is it called that? Don't know. Probably because of all those old folks around. A lot has been happening here lately. Plenty of new faces. I definitely can't complain. I'm finally running a proper tavern. People come and go and the regulars drink as usual. As it should be. Daddy will be proud.
Did you fancy also run a tavern?
Hey, not here, obviously. You won't see your old man here unless your name's Dara. Mine sent me here because he hoped I'd make something out of my life. He never wanted me to pour a beer and look at the same tired mugs day in, day out, but as it turns out, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. I got mauled by a weirbeast during a hunt, and after that, the captain decided I wasn't any good for active service, so he sent me here. I was bored out of my mind, and since there wasn't one here, I decided to start a tavern. At least I'm not as bored anymore.
So, some time ago, the keepers lost documents.
No, I don't recall anything like that.
He said he left them after the last drinking bout. You say this should be still in the stale lime tavern.
But that means... No. Impossible. What if... Holy moonshine. I remember. Sigibald.
Yeah.
It was Sigibald who left those documents behind. I've no idea how you found out about it. Sigi. He's dead. Taken by a fever.
I met him. He asked me to get the documents back. Yeah.
Aye, of course I have. I didn't just throw them in some cabinet. I was afraid they'd fall into the wrong hands. He was a good man. I wouldn't get rid of my only memento of him. Here, after what you said, I assume you'll make good use of them. Even though I'm still not sure what to think about it. Things are getting weirder and weirder in our beloved Avalon.
Wait, like, that guy who was making no sense about the conspiracy, the creed, he's actually dead. So tell me more about the Sigibald. What was he like?
Well, he died like he lived, with a tankard in his hand. The boys always said Sigi was a friend worth 5 others. And he was. He was a prankster like no other. Once, he slipped a rotten egg into the quartermaster's dinner. Never a dull moment with him, that's for sure.
Thanks, Nigo.
No problem. Listen, If by some miracle you really talked with Sigibald, please, give him my warm regards. I don't understand anything anymore.
Okay. Definitely something mysterious going on here. Sigibald, I never thought there would become the time in my life that when I would write this letter. Until now, I believe that all the bad things that happened since you left were by your poor decision. I also blame you for losing Arian. It's funny how things change over time. It seems that I've changed too. I don't even know if this stupid letter will even reach you. If it does, I'm sorry, and I accept your apologies, Ross. Okay, well, what about the documents here? This is the last voyage. We already read that one. But what about those documents I need to bring? Well, we're saving here. Locksmithing. Lockpicking, I was saying. Oh, there's a pickaxe. There's a random pickaxe, just there. I think I have such a trouble finding any. Well, we need to steal this. There we go. You can level up the theft skill. But you're not like not saving anything. Okay, that's all everyone here. Okay. So the quest was Carnation to Remember and Drinking Bodies. What about the mansion she talked about? The limit to evict. Kirsten Mausoleum, the 1%. Okay, that I guess that's a mention. She was mentioned. Carnation to remember, but what the a lady's name? Batteries. She's not a batteries. She's just someone else. Oh no, she's a batteries. Oh, okay. What did you do when you arrived? It's just like we talked with her and she gave me a quest and we get out of the dialogues. Where did you when did you arrive here?
2 or 3 weeks ago. Things were starting to get difficult. The supplies we brought with us were running low. A larger group of people is always helpful. There's always someone to talk to and share the work with. But it also means more mouths to feed and more worries to deal with. It's not easy.
What about what brought you here?
Oh, right. I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Beatrice. As for me and Cole, well, we left Ree hoping to find a quiet place to rest for a bit.
We planned to travel the King's Road toward Camelot. Well, here we are. We found our bloody Camelot. Cole is locked up and all I can do is shed bitter tears.
Right, is that where you are from? What about us, a friendly group?
Each of us has a different story. Some wanted to seek their fortune elsewhere, like me and Cole. Some had to flee their homes because of bandits pillaging their villages, or because of the weirdness. Ree could be one of those places by now. There's so much turmoil in this world.
People can suddenly lose themselves, becoming a danger to those they once loved. Yeah, we grew up there. The village was built around a trade
Really?
route. My parents ran a tavern that stood right by the road. We had a good life. We lacked for nothing. Well, that was before the damned grubwood started spitting out monsters. Then more and more caravans disappeared
I've been in
into
to check the
forest.
grabwood too.
People were telling stories that grew more horrifying by the day. In the end, taking that route meant certain death.
So your parents stayed?
Yeah. I doubt I'll ever see him again. I don't think there's anything worth going back for.
What happened to the tavern?
The same thing that will happen to every place on this godforsaken island. Ruin. We used to have generous clientele. Merchants and emissaries from all over Avalon. They had deep pockets, always left lots of gold. But that changed. Then our only income came from the villagers, who were getting drunker and poorer by the day.
So you decided to leave?
That was always our plan. Col and I never wanted to stay there forever. Beatrice and Cole from the village of Ree, that wasn't us.
Well, I know, so like, that's her husband, right, Cole over there, right? But this one of the keepers who gave me those flowers said it was the gesture of solidarity with the group.
What? What? How dare you? Do you know the meaning of those flowers in that configuration?
No, not what he wanted to convey, I'm sure. Can you just consider it a nice knob?
Revenge. Revenge, deception, and death. There's nothing nice about it, and I don't know if he did it on purpose or if he's just an idiot. But trust me, it's not a nice gesture.
So if I knew what it mean, I wouldn't have given them to you.
Thank you. For them. You are from nowhere, just like me. That's why I believe you. Take those flowers away, burn them, throw them in a cauldron, whatever. I don't want to look at them.
Will?
Be careful out there.
It's complete. It's solid. It's supposed to be a big quest, but okay, well, let's see. Should I check with that guy again? Anyway, maybe I should like say it doesn't mean anything. So this is a guy, Berg. The Dagon asked me to speak with you. He says something got an interview.
Ha! Guess he's got nobody else to get pissed with. Finley never liked drinking alone with him. Titan tends to get into one of his moods. And? What? That's all? You're bothering me just because that old rascal is sitting alone in the inn with nobody to natter to. You people, bugger off.
Leo? Objective update. Drinking bodies. Brooke doesn't want to talk. Maybe Finley will. Okay, he's over there. Somewhere. There's a part of the town I haven't been yet. Meaning like there's more people, maybe potentially more quests to check on. There's also the towers here. Just a little moment.
Wish Morris were here with me already. Do you need help settling in, dear? This isn't the best day to start a new life in this place, but we don't always get to choose, do we? What a nasty business with that boy. I'm almost glad my Morris isn't here for this. He's such a bleeding heart.
So what happened with that boy you mentioned?
Oh, I'm not sure, love. I don't move around too much. I just heard about that fight with the road keeper, and Now poor Cole's locked up in a cage. Him and Patrice make such a lovely young couple. They remind me of Morris and me when we were their age.
I'm not a refugee, I just have some business in the keep.
I'm sorry, dear. I hope I didn't offend you. I'm still not used to all this. You see, I was born in Little Grove and thought I would live out the rest of my life there, working in the orchards in the mornings and drinking warm cider with my beloved in the evenings. We never wanted to see the world. I guess sometimes the world doesn't give us a choice, does it?
Avalon is harsh land.
That's what people say, but I never agreed. I weathered many storms with my Morris, coming out stronger each time. Avalon taught us to cherish the little joys of our everyday life. Without those lessons, we wouldn't have survived what happened to our village.
And what happened to you?
Little Grove was raided by bandits, a local gang that had been terrorizing the area for months, growing in numbers with each raid. Their leader, Bald Kate they called her, somehow got hold of a branding iron used to mark outlaws. After pillaging a village, she'd brand some men and women of her choosing. That way, Kate made sure nobody would ever help them, and that they'd have no choice but to turn to her if they wanted to survive. My Morris used to be a skilled tanner. I guess that's why she picked him.
It's brutal but efficient way of recruitment. Did he say stay with the bandits?
Yes, I asked him to. He wanted to run with me, but he was still feverish after the branding. I was worried he'd die on the road. Now, I don't have many kind words for Kate, but she doesn't like her efforts to go to waste. As long as he stayed, she'd make sure he was healed. I hated leaving him there, and I hate to think of what she's making him do, but I hope he's at least still alive.
Well, I can kill him and get my money for him. So do you know where the camp is? So you didn't stay with him?
Look at me, love. I'm just an old woman. I've lived a quiet life, never learned any skills Kate would find useful. She has no need for useless mouths to feed. And Morris, well, he didn't want me to stay anyway. He said we'd find our way back to each other, but I'm starting to fear we'll have to wait for another life.
Did you ask the keepers for help?
Of course I did, right after I got here. The only answer I got was that they're aware of the bandit problem and are dealing with it. But I've heard rumours that the gate is always shut and the keepers are forbidden to leave. So, I've got no hope there.
Well, do you know where the camp is?
From what I've heard, they decided to stay in Little Grove for a while. Drinking my cider to the last drop, no doubt. Not like they have to worry about the authorities. The only ones we saw were the Camelot tax collectors who came by once a year. Other than that, not a uniform in sight since I was a little girl.
So I'll keep an eye out for your husband.
Oh, mother bless you, my dear. That's all I could ask for.
I mean, another bandit to kill.
Let me know as soon as you learn anything.
So, what is like living here?
At first, it wasn't so bad. But now it gets worse every day.
Nobody likes
They
refugees.
just sit around
That's
here, doing
everywhere.
nothing. Don't get me wrong.
The truth.
We have food, we have a roof over our heads, and we're grateful for that. But no one trusts us enough to let us do any work. None of us wants to be a freeloader, as they call us. I wouldn't mind a task or two to earn my keep and to take my mind off my troubles. I might not be all hale and hearty, but I've still got two good hands, which is more than you can say about some of the codgers living here.
I heard all of you had a strange dream some time ago.
A dream? Oh, yes. There was one, but I don't quite remember what it was about. I'm sorry, dear.
Okay, no problem. Branded and exiled. Sure. Show me where it is. Like we have so many marks here. Okay. No marks from the on the area that we already visited so far. We're drinking bodies. He's in the tavern, the guy. Okay. Alice.
You've come to put me in the cage.
What? Why?
Sorry. Just a bit of grim humor. You know, about what's been happening here. Such a mess, isn't it? Cola's all right, and Beatrice, what a shame. Such a fine girl. Anyway, I'm Ellis. Nice to meet you. What do you need?
I heard all of you have strange dreams some 8 times ago.
Aye, there was a dream. Strangest bloody thing out of all the strange shite I've seen. When we woke up, we realised that every one of us had a weird night. I was out in the wild. I had this feeling like something was chasing me. But it was Col who really had it rough. Poor sod was moping around afterwards like he'd been hit by a sack of bricks.
Something about him changed?
Yes and no, to be honest. See, Col has always been quick to anger, especially when things went sour. And back then, an awful lot of things were going to shite. But this time, I don't know. It felt different. He didn't even bother chatting with Beatrice. Normally, they're a good couple. A real match, if you ask me.
So did the call tell you what that was about?
No,
his dream?
He didn't talk to me or anyone else in the group. Guess he didn't want us to worry. Especially his lass.
Tell me about yourself.
Well, I'm Ellis. Goldsmithing is my life and passion.
Oh,
Between you and
we
me,
need a goldsmith.
I feel like I'm
and a
losing
keep.
my mind without it. When I hold tools and make beautiful things, it feels like I can bring some light into this wretched world. I wish I was somewhere where I could just do some goldsmithing, but I'm a bit scared. So, here I am, sitting on my ass in some village listening to waves and the screams of seagulls and old men. Nothing to write home about, even if I still had one.
So what were you doing before you joined the other refugees?
I was working as a goldsmith in a group of, let's call them business people.
Brigands.
I was once traveling with a caravan that got attacked by him. Their chief was a smart guy. The moment he heard I was a goldsmith, he knew what to do with me. He got me converting all the jewelry they stole into new pieces. Do you want to hear what I did once?
Sure.
We went to Timberwall. The gang wanted to rob some merchant's house. We holed up in a seedy tavern and waited for the right moment. Then, one night they broke in. Came back with a whole load of trinkets. Beautiful stuff. The moment I saw it all, I instantly knew what I wanted to craft. They gave me a couple of days. I tinkered for a bit, and then, ta-da! Brand new merchandise. After I was finished, I dressed myself all nice, went to that merchant's house and went, "Good morning, kind sir. I'm a goldsmith. My work is renowned in all of Camelot. Would you be interested in what I have to offer?" You know what he said? "Of course I would." That nonce bought the entire lot, even though I inflated the prices like a street peddler. And when I came back, the others couldn't believe their eyes. I thought I was gonna keel over. I miss that.
So it mustn't been like swindler and a bandit. That night when you had a strange dreams, you were on night watch, weren't you?
Right. I admitted to them that I'd fallen asleep. My eyelids felt like they weighed a ton, and before I knew it, I was out. Maybe it's stupid, but I had this strange feeling, like something was inviting me into that dream of me. Don't ask me why. Feels mad just talking about it now, but, well, we were all dead tired, so it's probably just that.
Alright, that's like
Doesn't
some information about the quest we're doing. But here more people doing gold.
I've already told you I'm not going anywhere. If you want something from me, then... Oh. I don't know you.
No, you don't.
I'm Dugald.
not one of us. And you're not local either. You could have chosen a better time to come here. Kind of poor ambience, if you know what I mean. Well, at least we have a roof over our heads.
How did you end up like here?
My boy Frank and I came here with the others. We left our village because we had to. Well, I had to. But Frank is a good lad, so he came with me. I took him in, you know. Found the poor sod at the mill, sleeping in the hay. He was chilled to the bone back then, but I could tell he'd be a strong lad once he thawed out. He used to help out on the farm.
So do you know where he comes from?
He's young, but he already has a couple of tattoos. Tribal ones. Means he must have been cast out of the Del Rita. At first, the people in our village gave him dirty looks. But then they realized he wasn't a bandit. He was a good, hard-working kid. Then they started to treat him as one of their own.
Did he tell you why he was cast out?
Frank is a quiet boy, and he doesn't talk much about himself. I feel like those days with the reader are long buried for him. Almost like he never lived them.
So, where are you from?
Roscree. Few shacks and a small field of grain. I was a miller back there. My daughter...
But the amount of the dialogues in this game, like, a lot.
I gave them the mill.
A lot.
Still helped around, but wanted to let the young folks learn how to work there. Then this kid, Frank, came along. Everything seemed to be going pretty well.
So I mean, like, I kind of a little bit complaining here, so because it's like back into those days with it's not bad that there's the lore expanding, your understanding of the world are expanding too, right? And it's getting like that flavor from everyone else's perspective. Okay, it's not bad, but like getting so much to talk in one streaming session is also a lot. Like, I was complaining quite a bit on a couple of previous streams, Baldur's Gate streams, about Pathfinder streams, where we have whole streams basically just dialogues with the people around. We just didn't have anything like that in Baldur's Gate yet, and Enhanced Edition. So something happened.
Of course, something happened.
So yeah, a little bit complaining
Life
here.
here can't just be bearable. Oh no.
But I still want to go
Everything
through
has
those
get
dialogues.
Screwed up somehow. That's the way it goes in this cursed land. My dear Trina and her bairn. They got caught by a weird beast. I started to hit the bottle, and finally, my son-in-law kicked me out. I left Roscree. And so did Frank. He says he has some kind of life debt, and he won't leave me alone until one of us drops dead.
So I'm sorry about your daughter and the grandkid.
I'm sorry too.
How's life here?
To be honest, I'm a bit confused about what's going on. Usually it was me who yelled at everyone, and now I feel like a drudge. And this nasty thing with Cole. Poor lad. Shouldn't have ended like that. He and Beatrice got along very well. Let me tell you something. When I saw all these wrinklies around here, I thought this place would suit me. But then all this shit happened. I suspect we won't stay here long.
I heard all of you have strange dreams some time ago.
What? Yes. People are making a fuss over nothing. A dream is just a dream. No need to dwell on it.
Okay. So what you say? So where his boy? Should like, yeah. Fran.
Something happened. Frank listens.
I heard all of you have strange dream.
Frank doesn't dream. Frank calls them visions. And yes, Frank had one not long ago. alone, surrounded by wolves. They were no aggressive, so Frang felt no fear. It was they who feared Frang. Then, I caught the scent of blood and followed it. But I didn't reach the end. The vision stopped. Now, Frang waits for the next one, to see what's ahead.
So you're not from here, are you?
I'm not from anywhere. Frang is attached to nowhere. I found a home with Dugald. I owe him a life debt.
You are from Del Riata.
Frang was never a dull reader. Not without a name. Without a name, you are nobody in the tribe. Like me. And if that lasts too long, you must leave. I left and became Frang. Frang. A name, and not a name.
So what happened?
Nothing happened to Frang. A stray, taken in by a miller. That's all.
Would you like to go to the Dal Riata?
Frang cannot be a Dal Riata. His mother was. But the tribe decided that he was not worthy of a name. That is why he is not of the tribes.
Do you know a Dal Riata named Conquer?
Mm-hmm. Conquer. Wolf. Strong. Important name. Not seen in the south for a long time. Must be dead.
What do you think of the Horns of the Soft? That's the guy that we went on and found on an island, did we?
A place without a leader. As I see it, it will finally fall apart. One way or another.
How do you know?
There are no tales about a place that survived without a strong leadership. And it's not about kings, nobleshites, or chieftains. Titles are just words that pull the wool over a man's eyes. What's needed is a strong soul with a strong name. And their names mean as much as Frang's, which is to say, nothing.
And what about the people you came here with?
Now they're a bit like Frang. Strays with no home. But Reese is strong, despite what happened with Cole. Ellis. He's funny. I like him. Rawson. I know nothing about her.
Okay, haven't saw the Rawson.
A man who became Frank's father. He has my gratitude.
So you need to find the Roslin. How about the people? Okay, wait. Wasn't Roslin actually the teacher? How about people that live in here?
Don't bother.
Have you met any keepers before?
Frank never met the keepers, but the unnamed boy did. Once, a few of them, many years ago, we fought. The unnamed boy survived even though he showed fear. Shouldn't do that.
Why did you unnamed boy fight the keepers?
The keepers approached the camp of the boy's people, but that past does not belong to Frank. I'm Frank.
I'm Groot. Pleasure. Okay, manual save.
The sun doesn't rise the same anymore.
So Roslin.
Oh.
Shadow of the Horn. Yeah, we have like so many. Roslin, okay, oh, Roslin, the old woman. Okay, told me who to find bandit leaders. Promise Roslin I keep an eye for her husband. Maybe alive at the camp. So maybe that's all. I'll take a fish. It's mine.
The sun doesn't rise the same anymore.
I'm gonna rest a bit. And we need to get the drinking party. Goban? We need to talk with oh, Finley. Oh, but the Finley is fucking mute. You're taking an old man builder. Do you know what's wrong with him? Nope. Persuade, you must know more since you're so close. Does this have something to do with his son? No idea. Does Dagon visit him often? Nope. Does he have any time to visit his old man? I don't know. Did they even fight? Yeah, they did. Oh, we're doing well. Was this a long time ago? No idea. Do you know what it's all about? No idea. Finley, you know them both well. You must know what happened. Ah, the fuck with you. Did they fight about anything related to work? Yes, they did. Something to do with the construction of the lighthouse? Maybe? Something to do with the disability? Yeah. So something to do with the workers? Nope. Disability. So was Gobon ever tell you about it? No, he didn't. Is there anything anybody else who know what happened? No idea. Could the quartermaster tell me anything about the accident? Nope. Could the Derek tell me more? Yes. So Derek is a blacksmith, is it? Thank you for everything. Is there anything I can do for you? Nope. Let's bring more like alcohol here. Alright. Where we had the shit. So we want some alcohol. Take. Moonshine. As good as any. I can take. Okay, we have the quest with this guy. Taggart told me about you and Berg. Why aren't you drinking together anymore? No idea. I need you to be more precise. Do you know what happened to Berg? Yes. He was too upset to talk. Did something happen recently? Not recently. So it's something from the past? Yes. Where can I learn more about that happen? No idea. Will Taggart tell me more? Nope. So I assume I can learn more outside the horns? Yes. Can you point me in the right direction? Yes. You got me on the map. I can write the shit. Then can that is objective. Upgrade it. Update it. There we go. There's so much pot on the square meters. Uh-huh. So you Dagon's father.
You sure have a lot.
Bottle up alcohol.
Yeah. So, what was your... That's what he says anyway. But yeah, he's my blood. Eager like me, and look at that bulbous nose. Won't this so much clearly mine? But I ain't gonna talk with a stranger.
Father and son together in the horns of soft. Must be rare.
It's like half the blighters here don't have working peckers. Or they've never even touched a woman.
Tell me about your service in the horns of the soft.
Curious, aren't you? Yeah. You see, back in the day, being a keeper was a serious business. Now, don't even get me started. You used to come here with a mission, not to run away from your bloody mother. Nowadays, lads get brought here by their own kin when they've had enough of them, or they think the Orns can hide them from the law.
No, back in my day there was none of this scum. I came here to serve. My girl cried when I left her, but I've always known this is where I wanted to be. How was I supposed to know she had a bloody bun in the oven? By the time the wean was born, I was already planning the lighthouse's construction.
The Dark came here for you?
Heck knows what he came here for. That's not my problem anymore, and I don't stick my nose in anyone else's business.
You went off topic when I asked you about your service in the Horns.
Why the sudden interest? Maybe if you bring me a... I'm starting to like you, stranger. And trust me, it's been a long time since I liked... well, anybody. I liked me brothers in arms back in my glory days. Good lads, every damn one of them. Tough as nails, loyal to a fault. A kind of men you'd want beside you in the darkest holes of Avalon. But they're gone now, all of them. The old captain got it in his head to send us down to rediscover some mouldy tunnels under the keep. Damn fool mission that was. We went in together, but I was the only one to come back out. I can still see all their faces when I close my eyes. A hard loss it was, but I'm still here. Oh, some days I wonder why.
Tell me more about those tunnels.
You're digging a little deep, aren't you?
It's the last alcohol we have.
So, those tunnels, right. Well, me and the lads went down there to check if we could repurpose them under the horns. Damn fool mission that was. But here wasn't just some empty caves. There were monsters, straight out of Age of Legends. Sick stuff. Stuff to get under your skin. Looked like... hell, memory's all twisted up now. Like a bloody nightmare mixed with shadows that don't belong. Want to know more? Speak with Fergus. He's in charge of this shit show now. Now, I propose a toast to those lost souls. This one's on me.
To your brothers in arms, may the rest in peace.
Peace, you say? Problem is, sometimes I think they never died. They haunt me in my dreams, you know? Bloody bastards. I swear I wanted to go back and retrieve their bodies. But our late captain, mate Grindelows piss on his grave, forbade me from going back. But when I drink, I usually pass out, and then I don't remember my dreams. So, I drink. My brothers deserved better.
Okay, new quest all along the watchtower. Well, that's one. We just need to make the guy drunk enough. So finally mark the place on my map. Maybe okay, drinking bodies all along the watchtower. Goblin is counted by the members of a deadly missions beneath the keep. He lost all his brothers in arms exploring the ancient tunnels filled with horrors from the Age of Legends, and he's the only one who made it back. So mention some abandoned dungeons beneath one of the watchtowers, and to get permission to enter, however. One of watchtowers. Read all. Okay, there we go. The last voyage. So what was his son's name again?
Never thought I'd...
Og, Sampin. Alright, shot. Like 4 hours. It's been 4 hours. We're done with dialogues. You would sing, but maybe we're not.
Oh, mother have
No
mercy.
mind. Maybe you're not.
Another one. If I let you pass, will you promise not to tell anyone?
I already passed, dude. I'm Kevin. What about that? What?
That you came through the village?
Oh, okay. I can try, but no promises. Why shouldn't?
Because I should have caught you right on the beach and asked what you're doing. And now that you're here, it's a bit late for that. That's just my luck. Take the post turning, they told me. You'll be looking after a village full of old farts. That's practically early retirement, they said. What a load of crap. There's always something. If it's not the deck falling apart, it's a refugee running around biting people.
So I saw house for sale in the village.
Ah, yes. That old house. That place has been empty for years. The story goes, the last owner, Keeper Galen, threw himself into the sea one stormy night. Some folks whisper of curses or restless spirits, but I say it's just talk. The captain put it up for sale ages ago, but no one's had the guts or sense, if you ask me, to take it.
It's money, dude. It's all about money. It's too expensive.
Make it your home. Every house deserves someone to fill it with life again.
So you say the refugee biting people?
Well, to be fair, he only bit one person. But it was a keeper. I know Mahone can be a piece of shit sometimes, but gods. Now both of them are sick. And Haber's got no clue what's wrong. Which is the only reason that refugee isn't dead yet. So, he's sitting in a cage. His wife's crying all day and everyone's pissed. Meanwhile, I'm stuck in the middle of it all.
So maybe it isn't the job for you?
No need to tell me that. But I can't just go back to patrolling the walls. I'd be a laughingstock. I'd rather sit here and hope everything works itself out. I mean, everyone's gotta die someday.
That is gonna work out.
So whether it's me or them, at least my problems will be over.
So have anything else happened recently?
Oh, not really. Fortunately.
So what happened to the deck?
The deck? Nah, just old wood. Honestly, it's the least of my problems. But I've got no way to fix it. Dara's always busy with his lighthouse, and every time I try to do it myself, someone else needs me for something. I can't even sneak out to the tavern because last time some rich bint started complaining that everything here smells of fish. That's a seaside village. What else would it smell of?
Indeed. So I can help you fix the deck.
You do that? That would be a huge relief. Well, maybe not huge. There are bigger problems, but it'd be a start. Truth be told, I don't know why they want it so badly. It's for boats. No one here even uses boats. But, well, you know how it is with old folks. Once they get fixated on something, there's no point in arguing. I'd pay if I could, but this was supposed to be my job. The budget's long gone. But if you're interested, I could teach you a thing or two about home decor.
Okay.
Not exactly standard keeper knowledge, but, well, we all have our secrets.
It's getting like silent and silent. So you're into home decor?
Surprised? Can't blame you. This might sound odd coming from someone stationed in a glorified fish bucket, but I've got a thing for furniture. The only thing more mismatched than the barracks around here is my career choice. But, yeah, I like imagining places where things fit. Where chairs don't wobble, tables don't look like someone hacked them together with a dull axe, and beds... well, beds don't feel like they're plotting your murder while you sleep.
So I wouldn't have guessed you were into furniture.
Not exactly a secret I broadcast. Most folks see me as Tiernan the Grumbler. But, hey, we've all got something that keeps us sane, right? Mine just happens to be daydreaming about nicer chairs.
So like I don't understand the one thing, however, the broadcasting, why he mentioned broadcasting here, right, in these settings. Do they have even the radio or anything that can broadcast? It's just kind of strange to have the words even in the vocabulary overall. Tell me more about this rich blind you mentioned.
Oh, she's a real piece of work, that one. Her name's Lady Elisa.
Okay, yeah. Already talked to her?
Something. I don't remember. She came here with her husband. Poor man. You never heard him get a word in. You know, sometimes I regret not getting married. But if I had a wife like her, I'd just end up being a keeper all over again.
That's how it is. Up in the shop. What yeah. So he's just selling a bunch of furniture for you. For the... Yeah. For that place you're gonna buy for 200k. Vault Lossin. And it's all the repair the deck to track the quest. That's one down there. We do have a... I mean, imagine we do need the wood for that, but we do have the wood, but that wood is somewhere, well, in the storage. Repair. Require 50 wood. Okay, I have 10 wood or something.
Maybe the...
Does he sell any wood supplies here? He doesn't. Okay, that's gonna take a while. Yeah, I think I have like something like 10 wood in my shared storage stash. That's about all. It's not something you just can grab the axe and hack. The wood, I mean. Chat, you wouldn't believe, but there is a mob people here who want to talk with me. And there's all those towers over there. Right, you want to talk? Stay out of my way in dark. Oh, okay. Derek says it was his son, right? And I was talking about something lighthouse. So I mentioned that one of the towers is a lighthouse. Okay, so he definitely have a quest for it.
Hey, you're heading to the village, right? Tiernan should let you in. Take this medicine to my father, will you? Goban is a loud man. You shouldn't have trouble finding him. I can see from the look on your face, you've already met that little ray of sunshine.
Yeah, I did.
Forget I asked.
I talked to your father, seems you two are in conflict.
It's no secret. He's just an old, bitter man who hates the entire world. And I'm a part of it, so, well, it is what it is. That's all.
Your father told me about a story about his friends who died on a mission.
He told that tale about the tunnels more times than I can count. To anyone who'll listen. But these days, it seems nobody does anymore. I've heard it plenty of times already, believe me. To him, those old friends of his were everything. They meant more than his own son, that's for sure. He'd go on and on about it. If I'd been there, if I'd gone with him, he won't let it go. Sometimes I think that if Fergus had let him go into those tunnels and meet the same end as his brothers, he might have found his peace. Or at least quit drinking.
So why won't Tiernan let you in?
Because he received orders not to let any keeper through without a pass. And I don't have one. I've already used mine. Guess what I used it on? That's right, bringing medicine to my father. When that Egypt gets an order, he's like a priest who stumbled into an orgy. He's got a stick up his ass.
Priest stumbled into orgy? Okay, yeah, sure. Are the keepers allowed to have wives and children?
Not all keepers have been here their entire life, you know? He got me before he joined the Horns. Serves me right for wanting to find him, stupid son of a bitch. If only I knew what it would entail.
So do you regret becoming a keeper?
I don't know. Following my old man here was all I ever wanted. Never saw myself as anything else. Tried picturing myself as a husband, a father once. But, nah. I wouldn't know how to raise a kid. I'd just mess them up. Like father, like son, I guess.
Well, you just need to try first. So can anyone become a keeper no matter what the age?
Well, no, of course not. We're not priestesses of the All Mother. A woman can be an old crone and still devote herself to the All Mother. But a man's got to have some fight left in him to be a keeper. Old enough to hold a sword, young enough to not break under its weight. We all got different roles around the keep, sure. But at the core, we're warriors. Don't forget that.
So why the second lighthouse, yeah?
If I had a gold coin for every time someone asked me that, I could fund the damn thing myself. Look, it's Camelot's orders. I get paid to follow them, not to question them. If they want to throw money at us to keep up appearances, that's their problem. I'm not about to stop them. Stay out of trouble.
So do we deliver the medicine to the guy? I mean, he gave me the medicine. It doesn't look like it's a quest, however. I'm still gonna talk with him. See what happens.
Those tunnels.
Nope. I guess the medicine was just to let me in on his quest. That's what's about it. Nothing more, nothing less. How do we get to the... Where, how? Okay, like no idea how I missed this place. Just empty. Oh, another guy.
I have no choice but to defend myself. Oh, hello there.
Hey. Hello. Are you also wondering why the heck we need them?
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. The lighthouses, obviously.
Lighthouses?
Mm-hmm.
Why the hell are Dara and his workers pushing so hard to build the second one? Is one not enough? Is it because one is less than two and less is worse? I mean, two lighthouses next to each other are almost the same as one. And ships don't even sail this way anymore.
Maybe it's for some ritual. Maybe it's about tradition or symbolism.
Ah, symbolism. Yeah, maybe. Whatever that is.
So you mentioned that ships don't sail it here anymore.
Aye, why would they? The waters are treacherous, so no ships. Storms and the weirdness are a deadly combination. Besides, who'd have the time to build or repair them? There are enough problems on the island. We don't need more.
What can you tell me about the Horns of South?
Well, not much going on here, as you can see. Things have been a bit different lately, due to the refugees. One was even hanged for theft. But I can't say much more as I wasn't there. If you're interested in the Horns, you should visit our museum.
Yeah, that's like another destination.
Swal, or whatever his name is.
So, and what do you think about the refugees?
What do I think? As long as they follow the rules, they can stay. And if they don't, then they can hang. That's all. Folks are saying that there's some other group, probably more dangerous, not so far from here. If they come closer, well, that wouldn't be too good.
So, about the museum?
Aye, it's boring, but at least you don't have to pay to enter. But almost nobody goes there anyway.
What can one do here?
You can stay here and serve. Sit in the tavern, drink and eat something. If you're looking for an adventure, you'll have to go elsewhere. There's always something happening out in the world. But you know what? Here in the south, everything happens late. It's a big world out there, and a small one right here. From a financial standpoint, it makes absolutely no sense.
Yeah, so I can get to this place from here. So there's also this area. There's a broken gate, alright? I do believe so. Let's check it out from this side. If I can enter. Yeah, so there was a gate. Oh, it's broken still, so we can open it even from this side. Crypt and lock require keys to the dungeons. So that they have a creep. This is not the creep, right? There was the watchtower over there. But I want adventure. I want to explore that creep. Come on. Come on, game. Can I teleport to any of those? Like, fast travel? A fuel bonfire to use. Okay, oh, right. I can. But I need, okay, I see. Put a bonfire on, fast traveling. This makes sense. So again, the question, how did we miss the museum? Oh wait, what is this guy? We took already this guy, yeah. How did we miss this?
You're the reason they put me here.
Oh wait, I did?
You just wait until they let me out. I'll beat you so hard.
Ah, that's a gatekeeper. That's a gatekeeper, the drunk one.
Spit in your face.
Svilax is here. Welcome, mate. Greetings. Sorry, I miss if you type it like long time ago. Any clown fiesta today. Unfortunately, the whole stream was just chatting with people. We just went to the keep, and after keep there was a village. And that's what we done like in 4 hours. It's like the old good Pathfinder session when the whole stream is just reading the same dialogue, while the dialogue was the same guy. And it was necessary. You were drinking on a duty.
Nobody asked your opinion.
But we got a new spell, and a very powerful one.
I drink because guarding that empty gate is the most boring shit in the world. What's it to you, anyway, huh? Maybe I was drunk, but the gate was guarded. It's not your damn pin, I wouldn't even let you in. But all is not lost. We can still be friends. Listen, just pour something delicious down my throat, huh? And I'll forget this insult. I'm not guarding the gate right this second, am I? There's nothing wrong with having a little sip, right? Come on, don't be like that. Just a drop. That's all I ask.
He didn't learn his lessons, maybe. You're right, you can't harm anyone here. Maybe I would give you some, but I don't have any time like this with me.
Yeah, it's not a problem. You can buy some from Ron. With this pin, you can go anywhere. You know, don't forget about old grandma.
So they have a booze. The one good thing, we also found the shared stash here.
Sit and think.
So we can do and put the sinks into it. And when you crafting, you take an item from a stash, but for questing, you actually do need to go and find the stash and take the stuff out. Fine wine. I'm gonna give him fine wine, cedar. About a little bit of cedar. I mean, the guy didn't learn anything from his adventures near the gate.
So, did you bring me something to drink?
But he's the fellow bald person, so here you go.
I knew it, my friend. I knew we could get along. Oh, delicious. You're the best, you know. So...
Forget the booze, perfectly forever. You're already drunk and out for lifetime. There you go, another one. Well, it's not giving me anything. Like, so we're losing some perfectly good booze. Alright, so we have a light along to the Watcher, Last Voyage, and a Creed. That's a ghost guy over here, so he's supposed to be dead.
You need something.
Sigbold.
You're back. Hi.
I got these documents. You were right, there were no problems.
I told you, Ron is a good guy. And here's a little something for you. You know I pay well.
To be honest, Ron was a bit confused. Yeah, I don't know how to tell you this.
Yes? What's the matter, my friend?
Well, you're dead.
You're really good at this today. Wait. Oh. Oh, you're serious. I understand. For so many years, I've been afraid to open this letter. But it looks like I needed to read it.
He's ghosting me.
Well, it is what it is, right? And I've been wondering why no one wants to talk to me. I thought to myself, are they mad at me or what? But why are you talking to me? How can you see me?
Not anymore, dude. I have a passenger inside me who must have wanted to help.
Anyway, may the All-Mother bless your path. See you next time.
Level 10, quest completed, increase armor by 1 for 60 seconds. So is there anything worth seeing here? Did you like your time as a keeper?
Oh, yes. Great place, great people. And before I became a keeper, let me put it this way. I've done a lot more for a lot less. Here, you can always have a meal and some kind of shelter above your head. And that's something, isn't it? Sure, you can make more gold as a leader, but that comes with much more responsibility, my friend.
Is there anything worth seeing?
Not exactly. You've already been to Ron's tavern, so you've seen one. But since we're mates now, I suppose I can tell you about something. Listen closely. A few of us had a little gambling ring. Not to brag, but I was quite good at it. The winnings aren't much use to me anymore, so if you're interested, I'll tell you where I stashed them. Here. Just mind the waves.
Okay, who else did you play with?
Ooh, Ern, Armand, and Richt. Haven't seen them in a long while, so I've no clue what they're up to now. But I'd wager they've got their own stashes hidden somewhere too. Cunning bastards. Take care out there. Keep your...
So new quest, Siggy always wins. Okay, it's like on the beach. Just I've been there. Yes, I imagine this ghost will be look better, more ghostly-like, if we had the better graphic settings. But we did fix my FPS, and that's a lumber spot. Oh, so I can't chop the wood. Oh, that's how you get the wood. We need 50 of this. Alright, let's go. Limited supply of wood? Not really. Also, where the hell I got the axe here? Wood. Money? Equipment? Inventory, where this axe came from? So eerie incense, increase armor by 1 for 60 seconds consumable. That's what I got from that guy. From a ghost. Right, the museum. Say no place. Where was this place? A jail? We haven't been to jail yet. Balthazar?
Do you need? This is a prison, not a museum. We don't admire here. We punish. At least, that's what they tell me to say. I'm supposed to be intimidating. Grrr. So the prisoners are scared of me.
Yeah, I mean... what kind of prison it is, so... They have those like... you know... ads? For prison guards who seems pretty content.
Because I am. I asked for this post. Just to get some peace, quiet, and warmth. No useless small talk. No shrieking seagulls. And none of that cursed biting wind. I'm telling you, it's heaven. And I get to read my books too. So if you've got anything interesting, I'd be glad to trade.
Got anything interesting here?
Usually, it's nothing but interesting, folks. I'm telling you, in these crazy times, every one of them comes in with some wild tale. But right now, quiet as can be. Good thing I've got my books. All my adventures are in there these days.
So, the shop, what the hell? Sneak damage by 10% increase. And, well, nothing I do. Wait, except what the hell is this shit? Cut off hand? What do you expected? It's a weapon. Oh, I can loot him like right in front of this guardian. Keep him a hun.
Oh, who are you? What do you want? I don't recognize your face.
Aren't Keeper away in jail?
I am. They told me it's for my safety and the safety of others.
Oh, is this guy who could bite it?
The keep is supposed to be my home. And yet here I am, locked in a damn jail.
So have you had strange dreams lately?
What? Yes, to be
Oh,
honest.
okay, he did got bited.
I feel like I'm constantly living in a nightmare. I dream about something hidden deep, like it's between this world and another.
What happened to you?
That cursed madman from the refugee group bit me. I think his name is Cole. The boys told me he's locked up in a cage now. Good. That's the proper place for animals like him. By the All-Mother, if I'd known he was carrying some foul disease, I wouldn't have gone near them.
So why did he bite you?
He's just mad. I told the others the group of refugees would bring no good here. And as you can see, I wasn't wrong. Cursed bastards.
How do you describe what happened to you?
Damned if I know. Whenever I've had a fever or cold before, I could always explain it. But this, I can't find the words. Sometimes it feels like I'm fading away. Like the part of me that makes me who I am is disappearing. I don't know how to describe it. And there's a voice at times.
Voices in your head's normal.
Each night it draws nearer.
So what is this voice?
Like a dreadful howl. Not at all human, that's for sure. At times, I hear our words within it. But more often, it's like a noise from deep within the bowels of the earth. Like something very wicked.
Can I help you somehow?
The medic and that red priest both came to see me.
Oh, they have red priest here?
Offering no cure. Heber says I should wait. But if you've got anything stronger to drink, I wouldn't say no. It might ease the pain. Even just for a little.
Okay, here, take it. Spirits.
Thanks. That's really nice of you. Hold fast. And steer clear of those strangers.
I better close the door. He would be dangerous. Well, there's extra beds, but you can't like rest on those. Do you mean I can take all of this here? Ale. You don't need an apple, do you? He was busy with reading his books.
Didn't expect to see you.
Also, this is the guy who sent the flowers, but the flowers were. Yeah, Beatrice wasn't happy about flowers.
So the bitch understood the meaning, yes?
Okay, so he.
I'm glad. They should all be scared shitless. Even more so after Cole got what he deserved.
Was it what you planned from the beginning?
Congratulations on your powers of observation. Those vagrants should know that since they live on our dime, they also live by our mercy. I can do anything to them, and they can't do shit. My plan was perfect.
That's sick.
It's necessary. And I don't have to explain myself to you. You're from nowhere. So, you're nobody. Become a keeper, and you'll have the right to punch me in the face. But, as it is, you'd only get thrown in jail for starting a fight with a keeper. The refugees are a tumour on the healthy body of the Horns of the South. Remember this, and make wise decisions.
What a bastard indeed. But like, yeah, nobody likes refugees, to be honest, I guess say. Also, what the hell is this guy doing here? That's a raid priest, okay, that they're talking about. And that part of the castle I missed, did I? I did.
Blessings upon you, stranger.
More dialogue
May the
shot, more
word
dialogues.
always resonate
It's been
within
4.5
my
hours of this. Oh, he has a shop. Thank you, I already been blessed with stones, pincers and fire.
What do you mean, my child?
You're a red priest. I think you have a plenty good idea what I mean.
I'm afraid you are attributing too many characteristics to me based solely on the clothes I wear. The Horns of the South are my home. My mission is to spread the word. The word is good. I'm afraid that I simply cannot believe your blasphemous words without proof.
Believe what you want. My scars speak for themselves.
So it's your word against the word. Let's leave it at that.
So he's as bastards as all of them. So what do you think of the weirdness?
It's a sickness, a corruption, but also a mystery. Many of my brothers would call it a curse, a stain upon Avalon that must be purged. And yet, I wonder, did Kai not teach us that all things have a purpose? That even suffering carries wisdom? The weirdness twists and warps, yes. It consumes and it takes. But it also gives. Life grows in its wake. Strange and terrible, but life all the same. If we are to fight it, we must first understand it. And that is what frightens the Church most of all. Understanding.
So are the Horns prepared to fight the weirdness?
As prepared as any men can be against something they barely understand. Swords and fire will hold back beasts. But what of the creeping rot that twists flesh and mind alike? But there is one thing. The Excalibur they keep here. It has not been wielded in an age, yet the weird does not creep near it.
So there it is. They have Excalibur over here, but apparently to draw it you need to sacrifice your health, and I just could draw 5% of it out before it's actually killed me, like literally killed me. But we do need to draw it for quest too.
Well, even as it rests upon its pedestal, the air
For main
around
quest.
it remains untouched. The tendrils of corruption that strangle stone and steel refuse to claim it. The Keepers may not see it for what it is, but I do. There is power in that blade. Something ancient. Something beyond the church's teachings. And if it truly holds back the weirdness, then perhaps it was never meant for men alone.
So you feel the safe here?
Safe? No. But safer than most, I suppose. But tell me, what is safety, truly? A stronghold? A weapon? A prayer? I've seen men with all three fall just the same. So no, I do not feel safe. But I do feel watched. And sometimes that is enough.
Okay, we also selling something.
Kai's blessings know no bounds. But sometimes it's useful to seal them in a handy flask.
Oh, it's a spell. So 7 commandments. So we already did that. Have this one. Muscle Embrace. Heal. Oh, that's like just purely healing spells. So we do have some weird healing spells right now. We summon the minion and then devour it with the other spell to heal me, basically. It requires this kind of weird interaction. Not often possible to do fast in combat. Yeah, I mean, vampire. I'm a necromancer, summoning skeleton and the zombies now. So that's what kind of spell we have. Slowly heals you over time, prolong the challenge, increase healing by 200% over 4 seconds. Okay. So that's a pure heal spell, but it costs 2k, and I have only 3 here. Impenetrable shield buff. Create a magical shield fully negating and the next received damage for 120 damage. Oh, that's good. This is so this is basically a queen side from Witcher. Yeah. I guess I'll take it. Yeah. It's 800 gold. I can pay for this. And how much to sell here, right? Wraps of the Waning Moon. Wait, what? Where we did got this one? Increase spell power by 10. Increase spell power by additional 15 when a health is lower than maximum mana. Require endurance. Okay.
May Kai's.
So we have this devouring scene, right? And we have the stuff that blowing up the corpses too, which is also kind of powerful. Blowing up the corpses. I guess like we're removing burning embers because who cares about burning embers? The new thing we got. The shield. Just probably should switch them places, right? This goes over here. Oh my god. I have a battle axe here. That's the one I took to chop the woods. Okay, so it goes in here in this hand, and the shield goes in a different hand. Well, that's gonna be pretty powerful. I want to check it out in actual combat, but can we? The museum. Damn it. Came here for museum, though, we? So yeah, there is this Excalibur. Dead. Like, you know, it's like, yeah, the stupid sword just killing us if you try to draw it, like not powerful enough. See the captain's quarters. They're not supposed to be here. Yeah? So that's a captain. What about the museum? I mean, I'm not supposed to enter Captain quarters without like getting a proper arrangement for this. So we're gonna follow the procedure. But how do we miss that bloody museum? So that was a door. Last voyage. Yeah? Journal. Quest. The last voyage. So if I want to find a clues about location, I should look in for a logbook in the museum of the horns. So she's going me over here. There's nothing down here, right? Gen's quarters, not it? It's going like straight there. It's very strange, unless we want to go over that place. Hold it. Unless the museum is actually up here. Fish.
Stay quiet. Stay safe. Bloody seagulls! Can you hear me? You flying vermin! Just try landing here and I'll pluck your asses clean. A keep by the sea. What a great idea that was. And what do you want?
Seagulls, why are you so fixated on them?
I'm fixated. Me? Oh, you didn't see what they did to me a week ago. I was just standing watch as usual, and then, suddenly, splat. A dozen of them flying overhead, screeching, shitting and whatnot. So, I yelled what I think about them, shaking my fist. And then another 4.
Damn seagulls.
And they kept screeching. I tell you, they're laughing.
Damn birds, they
I
die.
spent all night cleaning my armor. Sewell didn't think it through when he decided where to put the keep, mark my words.
Come on, they just bird. I guess they didn't like what you said about them.
And I don't like how you seem to think I'm a fool. So, what now? Should I shit on you for that? I don't think so. I once managed to shoot a few. I thought they'd learned their lesson and wouldn't be flying over here anymore. And guess what they did? They kept shitting. With increased force. Like they're planning it. Vengeful scoundrels.
Shoot him with increased force.
Different strategy. Find something that will make them feel real terror. Like the way crows are afraid of scarecrows in fields. I'm sure seagulls also have something that scares them. We just need to find out what it is.
I can help you out. Take care of the problem for free. Well, tough luck you have us to survive. Yeah, I can help you out.
Thank you. I just need you to bring me some kind of a bird scarer. They'll learn their lesson,
and keep away from me.
Where do you get this? Do you know anyone who might know something about seagulls?
I don't know. I'm not sure if there's anyone crazy enough to take up something like this. There is one guy in the museum, Riderick. He's supposed to know everything.
Oh, okay, so that guy was not the captain, Riderick, but rather the museum guy. Okay, so we were like in the right place. So there are still those towers, or the lighthouses actually.
If I just stay put, everything will be just fine.
Casket empty, really. Oh, there's another guy. Come on, Fulco.
Were you at the pledge? I didn't see you.
I'm new here, still learning.
Yeah. Victory over health. Honor over life.
You look tired.
Yeah. Bandits, tribes, Sodom all. Sleep, damn it, is the worst son of a bitch I ever fought. No sleeping now. The service is eternal. Where would we be if Seawall took naps all the time? You need to serve. Not.
How long have you been awake?
I shut my eyes for about 15 minutes every day. Sometimes 20.
It's plenty enough.
A true keeper doesn't sleep.
Indeed.
He keeps watch. The old mother will reward me after I'm dead.
They're probably gonna
I'm
die
not
soon,
lie.
so.
That potion from Eber, our physician, works miracles. You could stand on the walls all day and night and not even think about closing your eyes.
Well, couldn't you ask him for more?
What? Listen, pal, I never asked. I just came in the evenings when I was getting sleepy and took it. And then Jan put it somewhere else. Keeper's vigor. Good stuff.
So, you were still in.
Excuse me? Those were local supplies for every keeper. Shit. Maybe I was stealing. Oh, I never thought about it like that.
So?
Service eternal.
Oh well, I mean, I heard about that potion, so you're not taking like any quest from him. Oh, look, potatoes. Sweet, juicy potatoes. Should talk with this physician about this shit happening.
Stay quiet, stay safe.
So this place having more people to talk with. And some chickens.
Watch the feet.
What feet?
Your feet. And my priceless seedlings. I swear, your nosiness will be the death of you.
So do you need anything?
I have everything I need. And you, the fly in the ointment.
I just got in here, and I don't know you.
I'm Owen, and this is what I do here.
So are you always this welcoming?
Always.
So why keeping garden on the roof?
It's safe. I can keep an eye on it. And I can chase off the seagulls. And when the weirdness comes, and the dead start rising up from their graves, then a rooftop garden will be much safer
Like,
than
yeah,
one on the ground.
undead apocalypse. So what the point of having a rooftop garden when you clearly don't left anyone into it?
I let Rark in. He doesn't talk so much. He's my best friend.
Dude, the chicken, the chicken just push me. How can you call someone the best friend if you don't like talking?
My hoe in your skull would be worth 1,000 words.
So do you have trouble with seagulls?
No, I can handle a few seagulls. I'm not like that idiot Gwilyn. You need to talk to plants to help them grow. I'm not going to waste my breath on people.
Alright, a rust of knowledge. Oh, what the hell is this one? I didn't pick up any quest from him. Since Riderick may know how to create a something like a rust of knowledge, Aaron seems quite mysterious. Maybe his only friend can tell me about him. I can name his friend, but like... We do have the... Okay, we do have the mark on it. Yeah, I already like forgot about his name.
The better.
So basically, the stuff that I saw it was Captain Office was not a Captain Office, and we can go there at my leisure, because that is actually a museum that we were looking for. Oh, something here. The guy I've been looking for over here, kitchen. So I meet Aaron. He said you were friends.
Ah, Owen. Yes, he's my best friend. We don't even need words.
So he was always been so unsociable?
Heck no. You should have seen Owen 20 years ago. He was sharp as a pin and could get anything done. If you wanted something, you went to Owen, and he always found a way to help you.
So what changed?
Politics. What else? Owen survived 3 captains. One was terribly lazy. He just sat there like moss on a log and did jack shit. That frustrated Owen. Then there was another one. He was afraid of everything. So all he did was kiss Camelot's ass. And that blocked Owen's ideas to do something meaningful with his fish shack. And when it was finally Brandon's turn, Owen was already fed up with all this. It's funny, isn't it? First captain who doesn't mind introducing new ideas, and our local revolutionary has given up already. So now he just putters around in his little garden trying to find some peace in the twilight of his life.
Okay. We don't need anything from that storage. Right. So again, the stuff that we saw upstairs is not really a captain office, so we can go there. There's no problem, no persecution. They're saved. Let's say the captain's quarters, but it's a bloody museum. We need a log for the ship. Nope. Don't see any logs here.
Welcome to the Museum of the
Just
Horns
ask the
of
curator.
the South, the southernmost keep under Camelot's jurisdiction. My name is Riderick, and I will be happy to introduce you to the rich history of this fascinating place. A history that began 623
It's 3 years ago was the first
ago.
skipper Cyril Fistrud.
First, I'd also like to bring your attention
to numerous exhibits
to
that there are
numerous
likely to say
exhibits that are,
animate
as I like
witnesses
to
of the
say,
history of the Horns of the
inanimate.
South. Oh my god, dude, this guy is so slow. So tell me about the museum.
It began in the year 542. It is the crowning achievement of a group of keepers who were fascinated with
This voice
Sewell's
acting is
first
not
fort.
really good at all.
It took them years of tremendous effort to finally open an institution devoted to research and education, worthy of commemorating Sewell's great legacy. The first keeper of the museum was Gladwin Flanagan, who was personally appointed by Captain Berra the Black.
So Sewell, I think I heard about him.
I don't doubt it. Since Sewell Firstfoot was a remarkable figure, well known to every keeper, drawing on available sources, we can claim with almost absolute certainty that Sewell Firstfoot was the first man who ever set foot on the island of Avalon.
Well,
as you can probably guess,
from his
that's
moniker.
where his moniker, Firstfoot.
So, but that was just the first of his many great deeds.
Oh, of course. Sewell was an outstanding commander whose strategic mind, bravery, and charisma contributed to our capture of the South from the Four Dwellers. He was also the founder of the Horns of the South, so I can say with absolute conviction that if it were not for Sewell Firstfoot, we wouldn't even be standing here having this conversation.
So exhibits, what exactly do we have here?
The museum holds a collection of 72 items of the so-called movable, tangible heritage. The collection includes big and small items that represent the world surrounding the keepers of the Horns of the South from the 1st to the 6th century of the Avalonian era. Here you will find militaria, craft tools, everyday objects, furniture, textiles, coins, religious artifacts.
So interesting, and which exhibit are the most remarkable?
I'd say all exhibits are worthy of your attention, but I could point you to the ones I personally think to be the most notable, or subject. Those would be the items that used to belong to Sewell Firstfoot. We have his signal horn, and also his boots.
Can I take
Those
this?
boots were the first to touch Avalonian soil. What is also worth mentioning is the tableware used by King Arthur himself during his visit to the Horns of the South in the
15 years of
15th
Avalonian era. So, okay, well, that's a lot of a question about this guy, and he's like talking so slow, which is unbearable. You have Sewell's authentic boots. Can you tell me more about them?
Yes.
Remarkable. Can you find them in
Isn't
the
it?
central display?
Sewell's
Sewell's boots were
boots
sewn from
were
three pieces of
sewn
tended
from
calf
3 pieces
skin
of
tied to put it
tan
blah 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 blah
calfskin
blah blah
on
blah
the
blah.
outer side of each. It means
Blah, blah,
that
blah.
even the keepers of that time.
So we're not getting the recipe for this. The signal horns.
It is indeed. The horn was used by Sewell during wartime, not only for. It has a brass mouthpiece.
Dude, this
and
guy is like
fittings.
such an old fool. Tell me about King Arthur's tableware.
It's a memento of the visit of the tableware is made of tin coated with silver. That detail and the fact that
That's enough. Tell me about great listen to you. Can you tell me something more? So I heard you have a long book from Andraster. Is it true? Can I see it?
do you mean the document with information about the course, weather, position and speed of the ship.
Yeah, that's exactly the one
as
we're looking.
well as all of the stops
Yes,
and other
yes,
occurrences.
yes.
More specifically, the document from the bridge of the Andraste, which sank tragically in nearby waters in the year 513.
Wait here.
Here it is, though I doubt those records will tell you anything, since the weirdness surrounding Avalon made sailing impossible. The knowledge of the precepts of navigation has been forgotten.
So it's useless? There is no way to find Andraste?
Oh, no. We know that. You should have mentioned that you're looking for the wreck of the Andraste rather than the logbook. Every keeper knows that the Andraste was swallowed by the ocean. It's near what's currently known as Smuggler's Bay. Here, I'll mark it on your map.
Okay. So we do have a book, do we? So Drizzle stopped something in the night and a drone welcoming us a pleasant weather. No sails on the horizon except a few fishing boats and near the Horns of Soft. We are heading towards the island asylum. It should be a short, peaceful journey. And it wasn't. Helmsman Noel insisted that he saw a dark shape on the water and a fin the size of a sail. If I find that he's been drinking at the helm, he will not escape the consequences. I keep my eyes peeled, just in case. It's been nothing but drizzle since dawn, and the winds make every raindrop stink like a pin. Thankfully, we soon reach the softened coast. Okay, another. I'd like to ask you some about seagulls. Do you know what they're afraid of?
I have to admit that local fauna is not one of my main areas of interest, but I do know the answer to this question, as it is rooted in the history of the Horn. It used to be the case that a significant part of the daily catch was gobbled up by our troublesome coastal neighbors. So the keepers of that time found a very peculiar way to deal with the problem.
And please continue.
Some of them, called the seagullers, scared off the coastal birds using specially constructed masks. They made them from feathers and pieces of tanned pigskin sewn together.
I don't have a pigskin.
The reason the gulls avoided these masks is unclear, but perhaps their peculiar shape reminded them of a natural predator?
Okay, it's been great listening to you. So, seagull mask, new recipe unlocked. Can the archer travel where? Where's those boots he was talking about? This one? Oh, I can't take them, can I? Damn it. This belongs in the museum. And first chest empty. So unlock required guard key. So I guess there's a captain office over there. Okay, let's see. I don't have the pig skin, but let's see if we can still craft it. Oh, okay, seagull mask. I guess we can. It's just normal leather. So it'd be normal leather. To armor. Irrational or rational hatred. So here's how we healing myself. So basically I need to summon the skeleton. And then I need to devour the skeleton. Run button. There we go. Full health. Does this spell have anything like on a slow cast? Okay, doesn't have stop class shit.
The less attention, the better.
But it's consuming mana. Reserving.
There you are. Finally. Do you have what I need?
Yeah, this mask should help.
A mask? Eh? Are you sure? Ah, whatever, sod it.
Dude.
Now they'll get what's coming to them. Damn rascals. You can go now.
This looks ridiculous. I think you've forgotten something. Help you with the beast, I'm earns my reward.
You're right. Here, take this. But don't think, even for a moment, that the struggle is over. We need more, much more, to finally rid ourselves of those blasted birds once and for all. Are you ready for the next step in our fight against the flying,
shitting enemy? What I can do for you?
That's the spirit. In a war like this, every ally counts. Look, I've got the perfect seagull trap design right here. You just need to make a few and set them up in some strategic spots, like this one. And those flying pests will surely get caught. We need to work smart.
Okay, Seer, yes, Seer. I'll get to work, Seer.
Go on then, and fight against the flying vermin.
The trap, I mean, it's getting me some XP, so like I'll take it. Where do you see the XP, like actual stats? Burnable shield. So it's showing on top of the corner over there, but can I see the actual vision? Can I see this amount of XP we need to next level somewhere? That's a problem, I can't. A big problem indeed. Okay, we also have a quest for this guy here. I spoke with the Rurik.
And?
You say hello.
No, he doesn't. He knows better than that. Ah, look. If I give you something to do, will you stop talking? Here, take some seeds. Find a free plot and grow whatever you want. That'll teach you to appreciate some peace and quiet. Besides, I'm a bit curious to see what will come of it.
I got special seeds. So can I put them like everywhere, like over here? The last voyage. Roots of knowledge. So I can entrust me with his planter and provide seeds to sow. Roots of knowledge.
Stay quiet, stay safe.
They're saying like we can plane them over here or somewhere, but... Okay, ready for planting. There we go, I think. Road time 36 hours, requires space. So we put there. Wow, so this game have farming? Are you shitting me? I was about to compare this to Enshrouded, alright, like, in terms of the combat, so, Enshrouded does have worse magic. Can't say much about melee combat in Enshrouded was okay, but there are some awkward moments, so we can't say anything about melee combat in this game. People say it's pretty good. So what else? Well, The question also looking good, better. Apart from this, like, time we talk with for whole bloody stream, the actual question looking good. Like, you know, your standard RPG question, that kind of thing. How do I craft the oh, there it is, bird trap here. Have wood, bone, and fish fillet. Need 4 of this. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Eternal War. So it's all about like putting stuff on the walls here. Agility increase. I'm gonna be the jumpiest of them all. Wait, there's this guy. He's supposed to be here. I think this was the jailer. Can't even talk to him, so. Bird shit. So where do I put the trap? I already passed it. So it's inside the tower. Or are you saying like it's up the top of it? I don't think I can get there. Okay, somewhere over here. This way? Okay, set it a trap. I mean, they should make it a little bit more visible. Where I can get those traps here. Like, it's a little bit more visible, appreciated. Eternal War, Roots of Knowledge. Eternal War, and another Eternal War. Then to go to the to this towers too.
Hello.
You ready to talk with this guy? Oh fuck. Let's actually kill me. Oh, it's been a long day. It's been a long day, chat. We spent 5 hours talking this keeper. We've basically done nothing except talking and picking shit ton of a quest in the meantime. Like, look at these marks on the map here. This is all this quest we pick up. Oh, this last way I should... okay. But what we explore today is this keep and this village. That's all. That's all. There's supposed to be the sinking... another village, the sinking one. Right nearby the old village, the old new village, or say. Have go and check this up somehow. Okay, where are we supposed to put the sink? I mean, it's in another wall altogether. Oh, wonderful. I mean, it's not like anywhere over here, yeah? So this looks like it's in a higher place. So yeah, not much to do, not much like... Absolutely the most boring part of the session. But meaning next session will be like a lot of adventuring. outside committing to this quest. Yeah, probably. Let's see. Oh, there's wine. Give me that, please. Set a trap.
I should stay out of trouble.
So you're saying there's another one somewhere over here. Well, again, we haven't been to the lighthouses yet. Whole another area to explore. Okay. So where it is even? This can be up there, can it? I feel like it should be like right over this place. But I couldn't place anything over here. Nope. I'm right on top of it. And I don't see... Oh, okay, there's the barrels. I don't see anything I can interact with. Unless it's like on top of this. Nope. It's more like to this corner over here. Over here. This is perfect. Put me perfectly on a mark. But I can interact with this. That's a problem. And I can't really jump over there either. So whenever we need to put this next trap, I mean, I can jump down. It's just gonna kill me. It's obviously gonna kill me. So is it bugged? Could be. Should be exactly in this fucking corner here. I don't see a bird poo. Oh, okay. It's right under the ladder. Alright. That's just ridiculous. How are they supposed to like figure that out? Last one somewhere in this place. Wait, what this is? Treasure. I need like a lot of wood to come to repair that shit. Composite bow, I don't care about it. Don't really care because it's like just waiting quite a bit, but it's not selling for that much. Oh, maybe it's 500. So now we're taking 20% per sales. There is still the dungeon. We found the dungeon here, right? Somewhere to this side of the wall. So we need to figure out something with the dungeon. Lighthouse interact. Okay, well. Found it. Oh, okay, I see. That was what we were interacting with. It's the way upstairs. But I'm busy looting in place. Didn't have much time to loot anything. So dialogues and dialogues and dialogues. Wait, like, I didn't put like one bird trap for whatever reason. Oh my god, really? Oh, really? Okay, I gotta miss some athletics, huh? Shovel. Take the loot. Can't take the elevator because we need to route. Nothing else. Wood. Need more wood. Okay, so that's where we're going. Parsley. So do we have any keeper in this place? Probably gonna get fired after this. Just fiber. So I really included everything. We do have a bed here, and there's a way atop the lighthouse, but I can't take it. Yeah, I can use the ladder. It's a bit faster to just run down than use the elevator. Wait for elevator to come to you. Probably okay, yeah, yeah. I mean, maybe not. But we back. We're out of this godforsaken place. I mean, there was like literally nothing. I was expecting something better from this lighthouse location. Like, you know, every lighthouse should be inhabited by the ghosts. Some Valiant Banshee, whatever. I think it was a quest from Pillars of Eternity, was it? There's some Banshee in the lighthouse.
The less attention, the better.
Again, something we want to play. Something after we finish the Baldur's Gate Enhanced Edition. Alright, so apparently we didn't place this Eternal War one more.
I like it when things are quiet.
Snare for the bird. Gonna go and do it right now. Okay, so the evasion just increased my evasion despite like I'm not evading anything. Oh, that's not cool. And I just pass the shit. Where was it? This place. Okay, there we go. There was them in the place. So do we just talk with the guy? Apparently we do. So yeah, instead of just running like we are usually running, could have done evasion training too. Well, it's not a big deal, right? Evasion only like reducing the stamina consumption, and stamina consumption we don't really care about stamina being a mage.
And how did my traps work? Quite the technological marvels, aren't they?
They look horrifying. I wouldn't know, but I set them up in the places he showed me. So the traps were impressive, so any reward for me?
What? I'm giving you the opportunity to take part in the greatest campaign since King Arthur's time. And you're
Hunted seagulls.
asking for money?
But of course, campaign is one thing, but everyone needs to eat. Scum, no reward.
Well, that's fair. You're not one of us, so I guess Rourke isn't feeding you for free.
He's not.
Here, half of my pay. Eat your fill, so you'll have strength for further battles. So, are you ready for another challenge?
There's another one of this. Yes, Commander, awaiting orders.
We need to solve the seagull problem on Avalon once and for all. You'll search for their nests and destroy them without mercy. Burn the nests, shoot the parents. It's the only way to eradicate the evil for good.
There is no need to search for a nest, right? We know the Steven Seagal hiding in Russia, and he's not like running away from you anytime soon, being the massive hell as he is. Well, sure, keep an eye out of the nest.
The nests will keep coming back, but don't even think about giving up. Only consistency will save us. There will be less of them with time, you'll see. Go. Fulfill your mission, my brave first officer.
Objective updated, Journal Lord. We got some XP and like the XP bar buried in moving. We got like 1 level today. So where is this nest star? That's a bigger question. Mausoleum. Silent Cilia. As it is, I don't see like any nests here, any quest mark. So now Gavin wants ask me to personally hunt down every seagull, and maybe I should talk to the Faircast about his behavior. Okay. Alright, we totally do. We're gonna go into Madhouse. Criminal scum. Like to speak about as a captain, I need to talk about Greenland. Gabald mentioned the tunnels in the former. I spoke with the Beatrice. Her husband's locked in cage in the village. I talked with the Mahon. He told me he was bitten by coal. Okay. Talk about Gwilyn.
Let me guess. He's trying to rope you into his campaign against Avalonian seagulls.
How do you know?
It's a well-known story. All the keepers know of Gwylyn's obsession, but it's less amusing than it sounds. You see, Gwylan is from a coastal village. His father, a fisherman, worked hard to feed his family. He instilled a deep hatred of seagulls in Gwylan, claiming they were our greatest enemy. He taught his son how to kill them effectively, and insisted they were agents of the Four Dwellers.
Gwylan has gone insane?
Essentially, yes. But he wasn't always like this. When he joined, he just didn't like seagulls and avoided them. I gave him simple jobs away from the walls, and everyone was happy. Until one day, he asked to serve on the walls. I agreed because I thought he'd simply got used to the birds. I had no idea I would be contributing to feeding his obsession.
I'm sad story, like the father fisherman trying to feed a family, but seagulls would steal the fish, and like, you know, it's not always you catching something, spend 5 hours in the sea, catch one fish and it's been stolen by a seagull, and you have 100 children to feed. So where did you realize he was getting worse?
I spoke to him. Between his rounds, I heard a confession I didn't expect. When Gwylan was only 7 years old, he saw a flock of seagulls attack his father and pluck his eyes out.
Oh, they pluck the eyes?
Is it true? Or the ramblings of a madman?
Oh my god.
It's not for me to decide. Don't get me wrong. Gwylan is harmless, and he's a good soldier. But he can't be helped.
Stolen by Steven Seagal fleets, yeah. Aren't you concerned that Gwylan madness might escalate? Perception?
Whatever he's asked you to do, just ignore it. Don't argue with him, it's not your responsibility. If he brings up seagulls, just pretend you didn't hear him. That's what we all do.
Okay, we got like 100 XP from this, and 50 more. So it doesn't mean like we finished the quest here. Sigil evade. Okay, well, we have a bunch of quests outside of this place. And we have time to explore, but it's been like 5.5 hours and just spent on the dialogue and stupid seagull hunting. So we're gonna be doing it on the next session. We'll try to finish today the Deliver at All Cost. I actually like the story of that game, and the driving was... it was the game that gave my driving ability to shine, you know? Time to shine. So pretty cool game for indie, I would say. So we try to finish it today. For now we're saving, we're done with this session, like I say, with this stream. Be back in a couple of hours. Take care of yourself, stay safe wherever you're doing, have fun. Beware of seagulls, especially if it's, the name is Steven. He's a Kremlin stooge. Alright, I say everything. See you guys.